What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. KSW 94, ladies and gentlemen. We have a massive card here today. 2 title fights and an absolute star in the promotion, ladies and gentlemen. In Wrzosek, who's fighting in the co-main event, the Polish superstar glory kickboxer. What's crazy right now is we have a little bit of a schedule change. That is right. We are starting off the card, ladies and gentlemen, with Michalski, my apologies, against Bartosz Leśko, which this bout was originally supposed to be way higher on the card, ladies and gentlemen, on the main card, and instead it is the first card, or the first fight here on the prelims. Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel. If you're new to the channel, like and subscribe. We're trying to get to 40 likes on the video here today, given how big this card is, given how many people tend to come to our channel and tend to love KSW, much like myself. We should be able to hit our like goal. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all the amazing folks in the live chat. Again, the first fight on this card was supposed to be Adriana Kreft against Carmona. The women are supposed to start us off here, but no, we got Leśko against Michalski to start this one, ladies and gentlemen. What's up, Ilkat? You got loose by triangle choke. What's up, Chris Cushman? Hey, what's up, Brando? How's it going, buddy? Happy Saturday, everyone. Yes, happy Saturday. Oof, tough Canucks game last night. Tough third period and overtime. But we'll come back strong. We'll come back strong. What's up, Mikey P? What's up, Funk Master? Bo Jackson. What's up, Hockey from Home? 1, 2, and 3. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that. I don't know if they announced that later last night or early this morning, but I was like, do my prep here. I'm like, then I'm like ready to go. And I was like, oh shit. Oh, dude, this is an awesome card. This is an amazing card. And despite Michalski's recent success, I'm going with Leśko, ladies and gentlemen. That is my pick as this fight has begun. Just here for the backpacks. We might not see many backpacks here in KSW, as we see a lot of knockouts here. And shoot, out of the last 10 KSW cards, there was only one that had a 50% finish rate. Every other one is like usually averaging like 80. And this is why, ladies and gentlemen, they're throwing in the pocket. They're throwing in the pocket, and a nice knee in the tie clinch by Michalski on the step back. Oh my goodness. They clinch. Treating today like 420. Atta boy. I don't even know if I'll have enough time between having to jump right over to UFC after this. Maybe later before bed. I want over 1.5 rounds for this fight. These guys are legit. Good to see you, Sven. Good to see you, TR Clips. Good to see you, GCN Picks. Ilkat as well. Chris Cushman's here. By the way, if you guys didn't check out my UFC predictions video, check it out. As we get closer and closer to UFC St. Louis. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. They separate. Ooh, knee attempt there by Leśko. Swing with that left hook was Leśko. 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice overhand right by Michalski. Great fight to start off the card, ladies and gentlemen. I'm pretty sure the prelims are free, but the first 3 prelims are free. I always buy the pay-per-view for KSW. Oh, big shot by Michalski. He drops Leśko. Throws some big shots on the top. This is going to end. And Leśko has to defend himself. Eating some big shots by Michalski. Eating just right after right. Left here. Ref letting Leśko. Oh, he almost went out. It is all over. Michalski, ladies and gentlemen. Michalski takes this one. He absolutely beat the shit out of him in the top position. He beat the absolute shit out of him in the top position. I don't know what this ref was doing. This ref honestly could have ended this fight like 20 seconds earlier. It looked like he almost got knocked out there at the end by some of those hammer fists. This is why they started off the card with this fight, ladies and gentlemen. This is why they started off the card with this, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my fuck. This is absolutely insane. I love KSW. This is why this is like one of my favorite promotions. Ryzen and KSW deliver every single time, ladies and gentlemen. Every single time. Already, that fight alone was worth the $10 I paid for this pay-per-view. And I buy every single Rizin and KSW pay-per-view because those are the two most fun leagues to support. And this is why, ladies and gentlemen, this is why. GCN smoking a hybrid pre-roll. Very nice start to the weekend. Nice. My roommates don't divulge, and they got like some friends over and stuff. So I'm quite I like usually go for a walk, or if like nobody's home, then I'll like post up in the backyard or whatever. My thing is like we have a fire pit, so I'll like make a fire usually later when I'm done everything, and just kind of do that. But you know, they don't indulge, don't like the smell, so same with like cigarettes. You know, I wouldn't want them to be smoking ciggies. Although I almost bought a pack of cigarettes last night after that fucking Canucks game. You have two, Joshua. All right. Official announcement right here. My God. What a tremendous start to this card, ladies and gentlemen. That is why I was going to be originally on the main card, because it was going to be fireworks, and we saw fireworks, ladies and gentlemen. Leśko, another loss, by the way, man. Another TKO as well. His career's been interesting. He's beaten some good guys. He's lost some good guys. He's beaten some good guys. He lost some good guys, kind of back and forth. And 3-fight win streak right now for the 34-year-old Michalski. Great performance there. And he's been taking on some really good competition as well. Should have picked him. Was he... Man, he was the underdog at plus 105. I'm sorry, Funkmaster. I should have sent that one your way. He was the underdog as well, guys. Wow. No. This is not on ESPN Plus. Dude. You got to buy the pay-per-view for this one. You will not be able to find this anywhere else on the internet either. This is KSW.TV, $10 USD. It's not bad at all. It's worth every penny. That first fight was worth the $10 alone. So there you go. As I said, into my monthly budgets, guys. I factor in KSW and and Rizin pay-per-views. And combined, it's still well half of what the UFC pay-per-view is. It's absolutely insane. My performance? What did I do? Dude, are you saying you don't like KSW? Is that how you're spinning this? Is that how I'm going to spin this? Yes, that is how I'm going to spin this. Are you saying you don't like KSW? What's wrong with you, brother? What's wrong with you, Ilkat? People who complain about the UFC, oh man, it's too much grappling, this and that. I don't get why you guys just don't watch kickboxing and Muay Thai. And B, why don't you just watch KSW? KSW's fireworks, baby. Roided up men and women throwing bombs. Oh, his wife and his kid are in there now. Wholesome. All right, let's get to the... Actually, what is the next one? Let me bring up the KSW schedule. Okay. So the women, yeah, they were pushed up. Are there any prelims for free? Or is this just one big old main card? Tapology said they had officially 3 prelims, and usually they put the prelims for free on YouTube. All right. Anyways, let's see who's coming up next here. Of course, Tapology did not adjust their order because they are slacking these days. Tărchilă's coming up next. Okay. There's quite a bit of heavyweights actually on well, actually, there's usually a lot of heavyweights on these KSW cards, but recently, the last couple, there haven't been too many. We got some good ones on here. Prelims and main card. Hey, what's up, Vasco? Good to see you, buddy. Mafalda Carmona, yes. The women's fight, they were supposed to open up the card, but it was pushed up. Is Portuguese, and she's fighting on this card. Yes, she is. She's coming up after this next one. And that's the only women's fight on the card. Then we have heavyweights again, and then we get into the main cards. I'm pretty sure there's 4 fights that are going to be prelims right now. Oh, okay. Well, in that case. Gleba should win. Gleba Patryk Tărchilă. Tokajewski. 0-1 is a pro. 200. Oh yeah, these are heavyweights. Yeah, 0-1 is a pro. What did he do as an amateur, or does he even have any amateur fights? Oh, bare knuckle boxing. Okay. Okay, so he's a bruiser. He's a bruiser there at heavyweight, which is honestly what you want to see in KSW. So I like that. On a 4-fight win streak, including, if you include boxing and his 3 bare knuckle fights, all first round knockouts as well. Okay, yep. I'm seeing where you're getting at now, GCN. His opponent, Michał Turiński, making his pro debut in MMA, 37 years of age. Oof. And he's a kickboxer. Okay. So he's a kickboxer. I didn't even know FEN put on kickboxing matches as well. That's cool. FEN's a really good promotion. Rebecki, who's fighting today on the UFC card. He was he's Polish, but he never fought in KSW. He fought primarily in FEN. Okay, so he lost in K1 Rebirth in kickboxing, but before then was on a pretty good win streak. Again, I don't know if this is super accurate. Maybe if I look on Wikipedia, we'll have a better record of his kickboxing stuff. Let's see. Is there a Wikipedia page on him? No, he's not that famous. Okay, well, kickboxer up against a bare knuckle guy. This is going to be a quick heavyweight affair, ladies and gentlemen. And you know what? I'm going to go with Gleba as well. All right, let me update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. I really do love this announcer. He's just badass. All right. Ticker's updated. Again, guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. We're trying to get to 40 likes here on the video. We will be doing a fight companion for UFC, and then we'll jump over to either BKFC, boxing, or even maybe some deep. Maybe I'll just like stretch, watch the Lomo fight, take a quick nap, and then come back for a little Japanese MMA superior rule set, baby. Do you think Michał from KSW will be in the UFC? The guy who just won? Probably not. He's a wrestler as well, but got KO'd from the bottom last time out. Oh, yeah. Oh, that was him. That was the fight. That was one. Oh, my God. I didn't remember who it was, but I remember we did a fight companion for that. Oh, my God. I got to find that highlight. Maybe it's risky on this live stream. Man, we talked about that on the video. That was one of the craziest things I've ever seen. I'm pretty sure that was on the same card that Phil DeFree last defended his title on. He should still beat a kickboxer that hasn't won anything in 3 years. Yeah, no, for sure. Dude, that was one. Dude, I encourage everyone, just look this guy up. Look up, like, knocked out from the bottom or whatever. Just even KO loss. Look up his name on Twitter or Google, and you'll find that highlight. It's absolutely insane. It's one of the better knockouts from the bottom that I've ever seen. Did you make any bets with UFC? A little bit. I don't really gamble too much, but I didn't make all my picks, and my picks and predictions video is on YouTube. It is on our page. So if you do want to go check it out, I encourage you guys to do so. Here, I'll put the link in the live chat here. I made like a couple, like a few bets, more than a couple. I made a few little bets, but like I don't gamble like you guys. Where are my UFC picks? They might be on the other side of there, yeah. All right, fighters are making their way to the cage, so let's highlight them here. We kind of already went over them, but there's not much else to say. He's a kickboxer, 37 years of age, making his MMA debut. His opponent, Gleba, coming over from bare knuckle and boxing, and man, like I'm telling you, this is one of the craziest MMA highlights that I've seen in a long, long time. Even though he was in full mount, he got knocked out from the bottom, which is absolutely insane. So a little embarrassing there. He's got to shake that off. He's got to shake that off here and get a good knockout. All right, keep the comments coming. Smash that like button. Vote in the poll question too. What fight card are you most excited for here today? Is it BKFC? Is it this KSW card? Is it UFC? Is it Lomachenko? What do you got? Or is it something else? For me, I'm going to write in deep MMA, Japan. Quite simply, it has the better rule set. Has the better rule set than any of these combat sports leagues combined. Kickboxing, Well, I guess there's no kickboxing today. The boxing and the MMA. Neither is violent enough for me. Even in KSW, I need to get my Japanese superior rule set itch scratched. So I'm excited to watch some deep later today. John Jones was Derek Lewis? Absolutely not. At what? Where? This is coming out of left field. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Why? What? Where is this coming from, Joshua? Derek Lewis is never getting a title shot again, dude. And I love Derek Lewis. He old. He had his run to get there. All right. Okay, so this is wrong, dude. He's 27 years of age. Man, Tapology, what are you doing, man? I'm going to tweet them. So Tapology says that kind of changes everything, to be perfect. Well, not everything, but that changes things, to be perfectly honest. I'm still going to go with Gleba, but come on, Tapology. You're fucking with us here. All right, round one. He's 27, by the way, guys. He's not 37. Man, what is going on with that site, man? All right, round one. We're turning to roster watch. Oh, and some big left and right hooks by Tölchilë. Tölchilë with a feint. Tölchilë looking for that big left hook. Tölchilë with a big right hand. Hell yeah, Brando. 4 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. Oh, big right hand by Tölchilë. Inside low kick by Tărchilë. Which fight do you want to join for? 4 minutes and 12 seconds. Hopefully we don't have too much buffer time on these KSW cards. Hell yeah, brother. Appreciate you re-upping your membership. Oh, nice takedown there by Tölchilë. I mean, I hope that Derek Lewis with abs is a mythical creature. I would love nothing more. Yeah, dude, he's messing with us. They're messing with us. All right, try not to get knocked out from the bottom now here, Tölchilë. They should all be writing in deep. I know. They should be all writing in deep. Superior rule set. More violent than BKFC, boxing, and MMA, and these MMA rule set combined. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. What's up, Danu? Oh, big right hand by Tölchilë. Danu, the guy fighting right now is the guy who got KO'd while in full mount. Nah, like, it must have been almost a year ago now. In the full guard of Tărchilë right now is Tölchilë, landing some big shots, left the body. Trying to control the hands is Tărchilë, but not having much success. KSW is my vote for the best knockouts. I love it. I love it. Like I said, Ryzen and KSW are my two favorite promotions. Like, and at this point, it's not even close. It's not even close. Again, entertainment was like my favorite to watch, not the best. I gotta always clarify that because there's always someone in the live just like UFC's. I know they're the NFL, the NHL, the MLB. Doesn't mean they're the most entertaining. Doesn't mean they're the most entertaining. 2 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Call me fucked in the head, but sometimes the more violent, less polished soccer kick to the fucking face is worth it. Holland, best piece of work. Was that similar to Jacare KO? Yes, that was beautiful. We've been seeing quite a few. We've been seeing more lately though. The Chiro Suzuki. I mean, he landed a knee when Vugar made his entry, and that was in Azerbaijan, which is crazy, man. 1 minute 50 seconds on the clock. Trying to scramble, but big right hand by Tölchilë. He's got to watch out for that up kick. Imagine if he got up kicked and he got KO'd from the bottom again. That would have been absolutely insane. He's in side control right now on Tărchilë. Big left elbows. Oh, big left and a right and a left and a right. How is Tărchilë not knocked out? Tărchilă just landed some big shots. He just landed another right hand clean. They're on their feet right now. And Tărchilă just landed, no joke, 5 KO blows. And Tărchilă is still on his feet. Another left and a right. Oh my goodness. Tărchilă just landed a shot on Tărchilă. Tărchilă just got rocked. Dude, Tărchilă has an iron chin. Dude, I try to not even think about the UFC at all when I'm watching KSW, to be perfectly honest, and enjoy it for what it is. 50 seconds on the clock. Do I think Jan from the UFC is watching KSW? Probably. He sometimes gets invited to events. I don't know if he's watching this event or not. Maybe he has a training partner who's on the card because it's a stack card. And on the top position right now is Tărchilă. On the top position right now is Tărchilă in full mount right now. 30 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. What a comeback of a round. I don't know if he's going to win back to, oh my God, and it's over. He won. Arm triangle choke. The kickboxer got the arm triangle choke. The kickboxer who took so many crazy blows to the face. Go back to bare knucks. MMA is not for you. You aren't strong enough for MMA. You can't even knock out this guy when you land 5 punches, which looked like your hand had fucking bricks on them. Not brass knuckles, bricks. Those were the type of shots that this motherfucker landed on Tărchilă, and he could not put him out. I thought there was a few shots where I saw Tărchilă's eyes roll to the back of his head when he was standing, just continued to walk forward. He eventually drops Tărchilă and gets him in a fucking arm triangle choke. No, it's not even an arm triangle choke. It wasn't even an arm triangle choke. I thought it was an arm triangle choke from mount. He just straight up, I forget what it's even called. He just straight up put his fucking forearm on his neck. That's even more savage.
Oh my God.
What the fuck is that? That's just called fucking trying to kill a man? Oh my God. Dude, it was forearm right to the throat. What the fuck is that submission called? Trying to kill a man? Oh, neck cranked. There's no way that the UFC is even going to be as exciting as this based on these 2 fights. I've already gotten my $10 worth. I've already got my $10 worth. My $10 worth for this card has already given me more bang for my buck than an entire monthly ESPN Plus subscription. It's absolutely insane. Oh my God, dude. God, now there's going to be fucking buffer time as they go to the main card. Oh my God. Dude, AJ, did you see what just happened, brother? Oh my God. Absolute savagery. Absolute savagery, ladies and gentlemen. Bro, Tărchilă won. He, no joke, was getting beat up, taken down, ground and pound, took, no joke, like 5 killer shots. Shots that if they hit you and me, we would be dead. Dead. Face down, dead. And he took those shots like they were nothing. Knocks down Patryk Gleba. And then literally puts his forearm on his fucking neck like he wanted to kill him and submits him. That was incredible. You have to buy the pay-per-view. You have to buy the pay-per-view. There is nowhere on the internet where you can watch this, guys. It might be free on YouTube. The prelims might be free on YouTube. But yeah, you got to buy the pay-per-views for KSW. Much like Ryzen, there's nowhere. I mean, you can try Twitch, but again, I buy the pay-per-views. Gotta support KSW. Unbelievable. I'm shaking right now, and it's not because of the caffeine. I am buzzing, ladies and gentlemen. I'm absolutely buzzing. All right. Let's see if the women can keep the momentum going. And you know what? In KSW, I always give them the benefit of the doubt to do so because they either knock each other out or stand in the pocket and absolutely throw, man. As KSW continues to dabble in the superior rule set, I would love to, dude, let them test it with some of these women's fights too, because then it's guaranteed fireworks. Unbelievable. Yeah, I mean, sorry for I didn't mean to dance on your your grave there. And you know, I picked the same guys you did to win, but like that was incredible. That was incredible. Dude, I used my PayPal just fine, David. Maybe try again. I used my PayPal just fine. But I will keep you updated. But yeah, maybe try again. Because it worked fine with me. It worked fine with me. Who got the upset win? Dude. So in the first fight, Michalski won via knockout in the first round. He beat Bartosz Leśko. And then we just had Michał Tărchilă. He was plus 175. He just came back in that first round. So we had 2 upset wins back to back. But yeah, I encourage you, try again, David. Maybe it's just a little glitch or something. Maybe like clear cache cookies or whatever, then try again. Because it worked with me. It worked with me. And it worked on my shitty fucking iPad that's like from 2014. So. Oh, interesting. Okay, I just straight up said, like, do you want to pay with PayPal? And I said, yes. But I loaded some money in my PayPal account. I have literally my PayPal account. Like, so I have some clients who pay me through that. If it's just like small, like little jobs, like making some thumbnails or whatever. And then you literally, I just keep money in there for Ryzen and KSW. But yeah, I'll keep you abreast, my man. I'll keep you abreast. By the way, thank you, everybody, for hanging out with us here today. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Highly doubt Tapology is going to keep up with us here today. Oh, no, they are. Look at that, Tapology. Wow. Waking up a little late on this Saturday, much like myself, to be honest. I was hoping to stream Muradov, but I woke up a little late. Like, I woke up right when go time, and I was like, oh, fuck, slept through an alarm. Which, Muradov, it's a great league. Highly recommend you guys go check it out. They had the event in Kazakhstan, and though the quality is like someone's cell phone in a YMCA gymnasium, really good stuff. Really good stuff. And man, I remember last time we did a stream for it, and like so many people showed up, and I was like, this is really cool. This is really cool. So I was hoping to do it this morning. I caught up with it over breakfast and some chores, but you win some, you lose some. At least I got some sleep, so I can be able to stay up and watch some Japanese MMA tonight in Deep. Yo, I know Rush Hour will be watching Deep tonight. Rush Hour is just as much of a junkie as me. He's staying up to watch the superior rule set because you know what? At the end of the day, as much as I love Lomachenko, who gives a fuck about boxing? Who gives a fuck about BKFC? Who gives a fuck about even KSW when there's Japanese MMA, superior rule set, soccer kicks in the face, free Deep cards back to back on the weekend, right? I'm just kidding. I love KSW. I love BKFC. And I love Lomachenko. What's up, Rush Hour Fight Club? How's it going, buddy? I'm just hoping to continue to keep my caffeine buzz and fight buzz going so I can stay up for Deep tonight. Happy fight day, all you Savage Warriors of the City Life. Shout out to my favorite KSW fighter, Wrzosek, as he came from Glory in Rush Hour. My boy Jay here, who, by the way, every Monday, 7 p.m. Eastern, 2-hour non-stop combat sports talk show on the Rush City Fight Show. Check out his channel. Check out my channel. Check out the Rush City Fight Show channel as well. But yes, and by the way, Jay's got you covered all day. UFC, BKFC, and the Lomachenko card, man. He's going all out as he does. It's going to be a party. I'll jump in your chat a little later as well, man. But yeah, I mean, I'm really... They haven't posted yet on the Deep website or on the Deep YouTube channel. Sometimes they do cards for free. Sometimes you have to be a member of the channel, but it's like you become a member for $5 and you get like 3 cards, either Deep Jewel, mix of Deep Jewels and Deep on their YouTube channel. So again, for me, who loves the superior rule set, who honestly thinks every other rule set of MMA is fake MMA in comparison, like anytime there's Deep, oh, gotta love it. Gotta love it. That's my write-in for the poll question if you haven't noticed already. On to the next one. Time to win some money. Yes, he did, David. Sorry. Yes, he did. There you go, David. The weekend is not done without Deep MMA. I will probably catch the main event. Yes, I will probably catch the main event. Rush Hour Fight Club, let's go. Look at that. We got the crew here. Who am I going with? I'm streaming later. UFC. I'm listening like, what the fuck? Who won in which fight? They're literally on screen here, Jay. They're literally on screen here, Jay. Two underdogs back to back. Tărchilă and Michalski. Yeah, we're doing UFC right after this, and then we'll jump over to either BKFC or the boxing card. We'll gauge like what you guys want, and then after that we'll do deep. But if I'm like out of gas after UFC, I might just like hang out in Jay's chat for the boxing card and then jump back on for deep. I suck. Oh no, I'm doing the cards. It's on the schedule. Thank you. Today's a true marathon of combat sports. Yeah, and I think there's Combate Global even after the Lomachenko fight as well. All right, let's highlight these fighters. What's up, Degenerate Dane? Oh, shit. 11 tea, mushroom tea starting to kick in. Nice. You're going to have a good day. I seen the other guy on Twitter crying. Which guy? We're just getting started, baby. All right, let's... Oh, you're talking about the guy who lost in the first fight. Yeah, he was not happy. All right, we have Adriana Kreft, ladies and gentlemen, against the Portuguese Mafalda Carmona. Carmona's 5-2 as a pro, 3-2 in her last 5 fights, but she did win her last 2 fights, ladies and gentlemen. 3 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 1 decision. Hey, that's what you want to see. A lot of canceled bouts in the last 2 years. More canceled bouts than bouts fought, as she beat up a 0-2 gal and beat a 12-11 gal. But again, you want to see her knock out or submit girls who have records like that. However, she is 4-2, so I guess there's the experience factor on that. I can't be too picky. And again, a girl with the experience factor should beat as well. Not the best resume here, but still very young in her pro MMA career. 5-1 on the other hand for Adriana Kreft. She lost her first fight in her last fight against another gal who is 5-1. Before them was on a pretty damn good win streak, like all wins to enter the world of mixed martial arts. 2-1 in KSW. What is up, referee?
Oh my God!
She lost a boxing match. Had some. Honestly, she's fought better opponents, and she had an actual amateur career going 5-1. Yeah, we're going with Kreft here. Oh, what up, referee, man? Shit. All right, round 1.
Let's get it all!
4 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Ooh, I like that. That's a good matchup. 4 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. Oh, actually... Oh, yeah, sorry. Battle's at 170. He looks good at 170 now. All right, Kreft in the red corner. Carmona in the blue. Big test for Carmona here. Best opponent. Most women MMA fighters who are good can fight in the UFC, yes, because their divisions aren't that deep. It's just, can they get past the drug testing? And that's why I love KSW. That's why I like Joshua. Like, I don't care nor want any of these fighters to come over to the UFC because it would ruin them. They got to be roided up, fresh, fit, ready to go, baby. 3 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Shout out to KSW, doing God's work. Now just employ the superior rule set. 3 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Nice step back left hook by Kreft. But yeah, guys, go check out Rush Hour Fight Club as well. Go subscribe to his channel. My boy Jay, my co-host, my partner in crime. Rush City taking over, baby. 3 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Put it this way. I don't think that Carmona deserves to be in the UFC. Kreft, like, maybe could get a fight. But again, like, they're both relatively new. This is where they develop and put on a show for us. What's up, Activated? Dude, you missed it. Activated, you missed the 2 back-to-back underdog victories in 2 amazing fights, man. 3 minutes on the clock. Outside low kick by Kreft. Oh, eating a straight left is Carmona. Activated, how's your day going, buddy? Activated, we got to set the over-under quickly. Call you from home ain't here. What are we setting it at? This is a full day of streams, man. So we got to set it today. Today. Oh, big left hook by Carmona. She rocked Kreft. Big left hook by Carmona. She just rocked Kreft, and now she's pushing her up against the cage. Huge left hook on the chin. Oh, really, Activate? I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. Can you not buy it on KSWTV? Does it not work over there? Two minutes and 16 seconds. Fuck, I hope you get a chance to be able to rewatch those first two fights. I mean, they weren't super long. They were first round victories. Right, yeah. But the Viaplay's just not working? Oh, okay, got you. Good takedown by Carmona with the body lock. Yo, what's up, TG? So Kreft was doing better. As Kreft has landed 17 strikes, Carmona only landed 3, but one of those 3 rocked Kreft. And if the cage wasn't behind her, would have sent her on her ass. And now Carmona with the body lock trying to drag Kreft to the ground. But let's be honest, the people here are winning because look at this referee. Sorry, I'm swooning. Yeah, that's so weird, David. That's so weird. Because like I said, I've had no issue with using PayPal to buy, but Activate A, he's across the pond. He's overseas. 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. One minute and 20 seconds on the clock. Maybe that's why, David. I thought, yeah, UK. Yeah, so David, you're in the UK too. My apologies. Sometimes I can't keep track, guys. My apologies. Sometimes I can't even keep track where I am. Sometimes I wake up and I think I'm in Canada. I'm like, oh no, I'm still in the US. Now that makes sense. So my apologies, David. Here I am, fucking idiot, and I'm in the States here being like, oh, it works over here. It works over here. Jeez. My apologies, David. Oh, you're in California. See, I can't fucking keep track, bro.
Emotional.
I can't fucking keep track. Well, fucking California, get your shit together. Let David use PayPal to buy KSW for fuck's sakes. 3 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. 23 seconds. They're still on their feet here. And Kreft now pushing Carmona up against cage. Honestly, this one's tough. This one's tough to score. Do you lean heavily into that big shot that Carmona landed and the control time that she got, or literally the rest of the fight where Kreft was piecing her up on the feet? What do you guys think? This one's tough. This one's tough to score. I don't know. I'm in the middle right now. I might just have to lean Kreft. Because yes, though if the cage wasn't behind her, I think she would have been dropped. She wasn't dropped. Saved by the cage. Stuffed a bunch of takedowns. Basically neutralized Carmona's game away from the cage. And then was actually able, upon getting rocked with that left hook and being controlled there, she defended the takedowns well, and then was able to actually get some control time of her own and push Carmona up against cage. So I'm going to lean with Kreft despite taking that nasty shot. Because what? Carmona, 5-6 shots landed that entire round, whereas Kreft had like over 20. Anyways, that's my opinion. But if the judges go with, that shot means the most, then I'm okay with that as well. Let me know your guys' thoughts in the live chat. Fuck, Activated. That's me with hockey. Because in the States here, it's like, it's so tough to watch hockey. In Canada, it's on like, not even on sports channels. It's on other channels. Because that's how big it is there. And here in the States, I have to like friggin', I swear, pay like a whole arm to be able to find hockey in real time. Beautiful left hook indeed. By the way, guys, I know some of you were asking me. I did put speaking of PayPal, I put my PayPal and my Venmo link in the description of this video. Like I said, I'm never going to ask for donations. I'm never going to ask for YouTube donations. I'm never going to ask for memberships, subscriptions. But some of you were saying you want to donate, but don't want to donate through YouTube. So those are two other options. I don't want to sound like I'm fucking begging or sound like a dick or anything like that. So I'm not going to talk about it much. I'm not even going to put it in the live chat, but it's in the description of the video. So there you go. You ask, I deliver. 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Win-win, actually. 4 minutes. But yeah, anyways, activate it. We should set our over-under for the hockey from home appearances before a wild hockey from home appears again. Because it's going to be a long day. It's going to be a long day. 3 minutes and 53 seconds. Some more clinching up against the cage here. Carmona. Trying to get an underhook to set up that body lock. Good reversal led by Kreft. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Right hand by Kreft to the body of Carmona. Okay, check Discord in 1 minute. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if she's coming back during this stream, but I know in UFC and then whatever we continue to do tonight. 3 minutes and 8 seconds. Looking for that single leg takedown here is Carmona. Yo, what's up, JL? I'm leaning yes, Curtis. I'm leaning yes. JL, you missed the 2 exciting fights. You just showed up for this kind of boring one. Two underdogs won, man. One was a comeback story. You would have loved it. How's your Saturday going? You working today, JL? Or are you sitting back watching fights? 2 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. I've only watched a few YouTube videos and a few news stories on the matter, though, Curtis. Let's say all those Justin Bieber interviews. Starting to be a little eerie now. 2 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Working a long shift. That's fucked up. Indeed. 2 minutes on the clock. Working a long shift. What are you up to today, Chris Clark? Just watching fights? Yo! 1 minute and 49 seconds. I don't have Cash App. That's the one I don't have. Neither of my banks support it. Well, one kind of does, but it's a long story. There's too many hoops to jump through. 1 minute and 22 seconds. It's 2024. How do you not have PayPal? You can't even rip me for not having Cash App. It's 2024. How do you not have PayPal? I've had that shit since like 2009, bro. I don't even know if PayPal was around 2009, but you know what I mean. Nice. Off Saturdays. Sweet. I had Praso as my underdog. Now I think I should take him on a single leg. Score in the comments looks like Uzbek fans. Yeah, that's... You told me this on the last stream. And yes, they've been absolute savages, but you know what I love about Buckley? Buckley called them out, but not in a combative manner. He called them out on his press conference. In his press conference, I don't know if you saw that, Joe. And he's like, "Yeah, I see all the Uzbekistanis are fired up for this one." He's like, "You guys should be thanking me. I'm giving your boy some publicity. I'm giving your boy a fight." Nice takedown there by Carmona, 22 seconds on the clock. So honestly, Buckley took the high road and is actually playing into it in, I think, the best possible way that he can. So shout out to Buckley, man. Yeah, no, it's all good, Chris Cushman. I don't need your donos anyways. I'm just glad you're here. You've already spoiled me enough since you've been a subscriber, so appreciate you. Yeah, it's only a US thing. It's not even in Canada either, which like I literally had to get a US. Well, I did have to open up a US bank here anyways, not US bank, but a US bank account. But when I first moved here, none of my Canadian accounts worked with it. Yes, everyone's a piece of shit, JL. Humans suck is what I'm starting to understand. Not even starting to. I learned that a long time ago. Humans suck. Dogs are awesome. Humans suck. The guy Praso's fighting looks like a mob boss, though. Man, this painful. It's like a game of freeze every 10 seconds. Oh, man. What's up, Hank? Good to see you. Check the Discord. Sometimes No Chill has some other spots. Let's just say that. The guy Buckley fighting whipped the last guy he fought. Bad. Buckley shouldn't be fighting this guy. Yeah, I do like the Uzbekistani. In fairness, we didn't get to see too much of him in that fight because he did poke Dumas, but he was piecing up Dumas. He was going to beat Dumas. But that's the thing. Dumas sucks. And this version of Luque sucks. So it's like two guys looking dominant. in win over two guys who are not that good. So I'm interested to see this fight. I think it's actually going to be a good fight, but yeah, the Uzbekistani is so much bigger or so much taller anyways than Buckley. Hope those fans get humbled. Check 23 and me botched. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock here, round 3, as Carmona gets the takedown. Rooting for Nascimento, he's young blood. Whoops. Oh, never look at the mess stream comments. Yeah, those are insane too. I'm not hyping up the hype. Buckley and Ruziev are the same reach. Yeah, Buckley's got long arms. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I agree with you. That's what I said. He was gonna beat Dumas easily though. With the I don't know, man, that guy's built. No, but he is. But what I'm saying also is they both beat shitty opponents, right? You know what I mean? They both dominated. And then I hate to say that about Luque, but he is at this point, right? 3 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. Yeah, Buckley, that's why like he's such a good boxer, because his jab is on key because of his reach. Back up to their feet here. Carmona pushing Kreft up against the cage. Sorry, I'm not doing as focused play-by-play here, guys. There's just not much going on in this fight. So anything new that transpires in it, I will let you guys know as Carmona is pushing Kreft up against the cage. From what I've seen, he is, but he's got to prove it against better competition in the UFC, right? Like, I'm not one to just like give the guy the crown without, seeing him earn it. You know what I mean? Fun fact, Tim Welsh, O'Malley coaches 14-6 pro MMA. Yeah, he was also even funner fact, more fun fact, to add to your fun fact, he was on Bellator's version of The Ultimate Fighter, the one that Randy Couture coached on, which is what further amplified his riff with the UFC. And Tim Welsh was also, I forget what season, it might have been the live season with Dominic Cruz, but he also was a contestant on The Ultimate Fighter, but he lost in like the fight to get into the house fights. Oh, he's not, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. I'm sorry, Curtis Call. You saw that last fight. Luque was one of my favorites to watch. That last fight was sad. He's not good now anymore. He's not. Like that, maybe he comes back and shuts me up, but like that, he was shit in that fight. It was very hard to watch. It was very hard to watch. Now, Buckley was good too, but it was tough to watch, Curtis. Hey, what's up, Phony? Good to see you. He's definitely a better coach than a fighter. Tim Walsh couldn't make it to UFC, so you could sell down on talking shit. Well, he's a great coach, JL. He's a great coach. And he has a gym. He's got a coffee company now. No, the UFC card's actually going to be good. 2 minutes on the clock. Okay, fair enough. Shitty performance, though. Can we find middle ground there? Because that was one of the worst performances I've ever seen Luque in. I picked him to win, Curtis Clark. I picked him to win. And I'm not salty that he didn't get the win. I'm like, my heart hurts for him. You know what I mean? Like I genuinely feel bad. 1 minute and 24 seconds. Glad he got paid though for it. Buckley is good though. Buckley is good. Yeah, and I'm not. I don't want to take anything away from that performance as well. But that's what I'm just saying. Like it's that's why this is such a good matchup, because both of the guys are very good, but fought guys who didn't have good performances, right? You had money on Buckley, so okay, gotcha. 1 minute on the clock. In full mount right now is Carmona, but asked the mat back to the cage for Kreft. Hey, what's up, Sean? Luque looked like he didn't want to be in the ring that day. Well, the first round, it looks like he tried in like the first 2 minutes. Your Buckley's one of my favorite fighters, and seeing him quit against Buckley hurt. It's going to be a good fight. Yeah, regardless, like, I really don't care who wins at the end of the day. It would be a little bit nice to see those Uzbeki fans get humbled a bit, but like at the end, I just want to see a good fight. And that's me with MMA, guys. I get full on Hank the Tank rage when my Vancouver Canucks lose, right? In hockey. I don't treat many fighters like my team. There's very, very few, right, that I get emotionally invested in. A lot of them are like the old school guys that like I grew up watching and made me a fan of the sport. But like this day and age, full mount again, landing some elbows here, final seconds. of the fight. Dude, Carmona's going to win this fight based on control time alone. And that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Again, my apologies for not commentating this fight in depth, but there wasn't really a lot other than that first round where Kreft was doing more work on the feet, landed the better shots. Round 2 and 3, Carmona just smothered her, man. She just smothered her and gone to full mount at the end. She's going to win this fight. But yeah, I just want good fights at the end of the day. I just want violence. I just want highlights. And or if it's going to be a long fight, I want to see all the martial arts be employed. I guarantee you, if and when Buckley and Nascimento wins, people will make excuses. I'm calling it now. Negative Nelly, JL. Never change, buddy. Never change. What's up, Itadori? What's going on, Itadori? Who do you think is better, Stawowi or Vitasovic? By the way, that I think is one of the closest betting lines on this card, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, this one's very, very close. Philip Stawowi's plus 100. And honestly, he's even on some betting odds. Like at BetUS, it's an even minus 120 a piece. So that one honestly could go either way. I'm leaning towards the Polish fighter, but Ivan is very, very good in his own right. He's got 9 KOs in his pro MMA career. So he is very dangerous on the feet. He's not an absolute slouch on the ground, don't get me wrong. But, I mean, the underdogs have been winning here today. Stawowi's fun to watch. He's got 8 knockouts. I mean, this one should just be a slugfest on the feet. And whoever goes down first, is the loser. But I'm going to pick the Polish fighter, but this one's, it's essentially a pick 'em. Okay, we're listening in for the official decision, guys. Agreed. Negative Nelly jail. Yeah, I was bad third period in overtime. Atrocious third period. I puked twice. I literally puked twice. I'm not even kidding, guys. Boom! And getting the biggest win of her career. Carmona, ladies and gentlemen, wins this one unanimous decision. Look at the emotion on her face here. What a victory. She's now on a 3-fight win streak, 6-2. And again, this was her best win so far in her career, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Unbelievable stuff. Unbelievable stuff. Okay, hopefully we just continue. Hopefully we don't have like 45 minutes or half an hour buffer time. But if not, or if we do, then we'll just continue to take your guys' comments. But yeah, I literally threw up once at the end of the third period, and then during overtime, I just jailed. Like I couldn't. It was so hard to wait because I knew the Canucks were going to lose at that point. It was over. It was over. And then I threw up again. So like I said, guys, I could care less like about rooting for fighters or not, right? Like there's a small handful I do, but at the end of the day, I just want good fights. That's where I'm a fan of this sport. But when it comes to like my team in team sports, it's literally affecting my health. Rooting for Buckley, no bet though. Nur Sultan scares me. I don't think he's headlining, no. Murdov's good, man. Murdov's a good league. It's a small league, but it's a good league. Garbage main event, hoping for a fast finish. Yeah, I'm hoping for a Derek Lewis finish too. Because if not, your boy Nascimento is just going to plop his big old belly on Derek Lewis' face and try to submission him. I got some Buckley decision on that fight only because he can't engage too much and might point fight. Yeah, dude, I love Rebecki. Speaking of, or is it Rebecki? How you pronounce his name? Or Rubecki, even though there's an E in it. Everyone pronounces his name. Every commentator pronounces his name different. But yeah, one of the few Polish stars to not go the KSW route, but actually go the FEN route, which is cool. Again, Jay, I don't know where you did your research for this one because he's done this throughout his entire career. Take short notice fights and go up and down welterweight and middleweight. Like he's done this his whole career. Like, so I don't know where you did your research. I got to bet on Ivan on this next one. Now, both of them are taking this for money. Like Joaquin Buckley taking this fight on short notice too, right? Like they're both in the same boat here. And yeah, maybe the Uzbek guy a little bit more wear just because he had to cut quote unquote more weight, but like he has been doing this his whole career, right? I got a bit on Ivan on this next one. Yeah, I thought it was 87 as well. ESPN going full Tapology. Mbappe is going to Real Madrid. Thank God that baby's out. He complains too much. Is that soccer? If you like it, because I like fighting. I like fighting entertainment, right? I like fighting. And again, I don't judge. If you guys like the WWE, if you like pro wrestling, that's cool. That's cool. I watch curling. You guys can make fun of me for that. It's not for me. I have no interest. I'm apathetic when it comes to pro wrestling, unless it's Japan wrestling. Unless it's Japan's wrestling. Because Japan, I forgot what, I think I asked you guys, we talked about it the other night. We talked about it last night. That the Japanese wrestling where it's scripted, but you actually kick your opponent in the face. Like straight up, you sign in the deal. Yes, I'm going to get paid X amount of money to be knocked the fuck out in the ring. And that shit's amazing. That shit's amazing. I'm a savage. I'm fucked in the head. What can you say? What can I say? JL's thoughts are in free flow. Still kind of sad to see how bad Robocop career is going after KSW. Yeah, Soldich. I think it's Orombecky. Okay. We'll go with that. Thought that dude was better than Drickus. Everyone does say it different, yeah. Okay, so the main card is starting now. Here we go. So I think they're going to do an opening ceremony where they bring out all the fighters on the platform and they announce them all. Not a bad little prelim, eh? I mean, the women's fight left a lot to be desired, but the first two fights were incredible. Drickus needs to stop parading that belt around. Let's get some defenses. Terrence is a sneaky underdog. I have Terrence as an underdog to win. In round one, Terrence should be pick 'em, including the champ. Yeah, different form of competition and entertainment. Like, and that's why I said, like, I don't judge, because like I understand. I can understand why people like it, but it's just I can't empathize because it's just not for me. Especially like growing up doing martial arts and stuff like that. Sometimes I would just drive to local competitions with my Sifu and classmates, by peers, and we would just go to just fight tournaments straight up, kind of like, you know, those karate kid tournaments, not the kumite style ones. That's blood sport, but the karate. Like we would drive around local and go check them out, take notes on what. Okay, this style of point fighting here versus this one in this, you know, in this competition run by whatever school or whatever it was, right? So that was my thing. So I just fell in love with fighting, and I never as a kid watched WWE. If I was like, put it this way, if I watched it as a kid, I probably would like it, or I'd probably still like have some connection to it, but I never did. I always just watched martial arts. And then my dad had like the UFC 8 VHS 1 to 5, and then we bought the DVDs 1 to 10. Yo, what's up, GQ BBQ? Rumors are saying, by who? Cite your source, please. He didn't pay his taxes. In the States? I like both. See, there you go. Hank likes both, man. Hank's the hybrid. Nice, I'm only 3 bouts late. Dude, I have friends who actually like work in the industry. It's good to see you, the bruh. Full mount MMA is I have unsubscribed to Full Mount MMA years ago, JL. Oh, don't get James Lynch started on Full Mount MMA. Guy will go on a fucking rant. It's amazing. Backlash was better than 301. Yeah, VHS 1 to 5, and then I have the DVDs 1 to 10. Oh my God. Fine. Keep supporting them then, JL. Keep supporting them. I will not. They will never get a second of my fucking watch time. They will never get a second of ad revenue from me. Not even a second, dude. Not even a fucking second. I'm going to play poker at this bar in about an hour. and you can't set your watch to it, but there's usually a daytime fight at the poker game at least once a month. It's awesome poker and fight. Let's go. Dude, that sounds incredible. That sounds incredible. I hope you have an awesome Saturday. I hope you have an awesome Saturday, GQ, BBQ. By the way, guys, the opening ceremony is on right now. They're introducing all the fighters on the main card. Sorry, Cartesiana. I don't understand what you're saying. I just picked Terrence McKinney to win tonight on one of my bets. Nice, nice. No, dude, they just literally profit on using other people's content. That's literally what they do. Automated voice, right? Fucking chat GPT and just using other people's content. They don't even, you know, they don't even talk, like they don't even present themselves to talk about it or anything, or do it as a commentary channel would, right? They're a news channel that take other news outlets' content and or creators' content and just straight up repurpose it, not it in any sort of way that is unique or artistic or whatever you want to, whatever word you want to use that makes it unique to a creator. So do not support them at all. Oh, I do not support them at all. I get my news from the source, not a source that takes that source news, you know, and now gets more views than them. Like, I'll talk about stories here and there. I'm not pretending like I'm breaking them or anything like that. I'll give my opinion. We laugh about them. But it just, yeah. And I know like James Lynch has had issues with them. He's called, no, I don't know them. You know, I think them actually. I think he's taking some silent jabs at them. So yeah. Because they've been jacking up some of his shit and not using it in fair use, right? What are you rocking today? What am I rocking today? I'm rocking some coffee. Same running with Terrence. What had my rocking today? A 20th anniversary Anaheim Ducks. Yeah, like I said, I'm not a fan. To each their own. They're not getting a second of my watch hour ad money. And I supported James Lynch's argument 100%. Backlash's French fans were unbelievable. You should recommend typing it in the search engine and looking at highlights. Backlash's French fans? What is this? French fans of... Oh, Backlash is a WWE event? Let's see. What are we working with here? What is this? Damn, a full arena? I just found a little video of them doing the wave. How many people were there? That looks like 50 to 60,000. Maybe not. Maybe like 20. No, like 30. I'm going to say 35 to 45,000 arena. Yeah, Terrence is one of my favorite picks. Patty will go and style on Hinato the crosser. What? Style on him? Yikes, bro. He might, if Patty can survive, he might get a robbery decision. That's what I'm betting on. Patty by decision. 100%. I'm betting on Patty to win decision every single time he fights now, dude. The judges love the baddie. Ooh, cool walkout. And yes, I'm saying that because there's a Fender guitar up there. He's not being underestimated at all, dude. He's going up against an opponent who's better than him. Simple as that. Patty's about to get JL humbled. This is so rich coming from you. Patty was ducking Steamroller, but he wants to fight Moicano. Dude, Paddy's jiu-jitsu is about to get exposed, baby. After the last fight, I'm never underestimating Renato again. Dude, Drew Dober would absolutely send Paddy to the shadow realm. And the fact that Renato had that fight against Drew Dober was insane. Like, I'm sorry. Whatever Paddy throws at Renato, he'll be able to take until he gets that body lock and drags him to the ground. Renato's the one begging for him. As he should. It's a money fight. He's ranked 10 and begging for an unranked guy. Yeah, because it's a money fight. Dude, your boy Chandler. Who is he begging for again? Who was he begging for again? Oh, yeah, an unranked fighter? An unranked fighter who had a broken leg being held? Why did he want that fight? Because it was a money fight. Because of the name, right? And Jalen Turner, yep. Renato versus Benoit. Let's see who's the prospect. Renato's not a prospect. Renato is in his mid-30s, is he not? Isn't he like 33, 34 years of age? You take over the show. Nice, Hank the Tank. McNuggets. A name, JL. A name. So now you're making excuses. Okay. I'm gonna write that down for when people make excuses today. I'm just gonna write this down real quickly. Sorry, I gotta take note here. 106.39. All right, gotcha. Money fight overranked. Jones calling out an old retired fireman who hasn't fought in years. So when you say them, they're reasons, but when the fans say them, they're excuses. I got you. Money Moicano's legit. He really got lucky in that fight, which is why you finish your opponents in MMA. Absolutely. Too many casual opinions about Paddy. Paddy is fine. He's never going to be even close to a contender. He's never going to make noise in the top 15. That is my prediction. Clip it. If he makes noise in the top 15 and goes on a title run in the UFC, then I'll take it. I'll take the backlash. Paddy is fine. He is an outside the top 15 lightweight in the UFC who has not great striking, okay striking, fine boxing in the pocket, and good jiu-jitsu. Renato's jiu-jitsu is on a whole other level. His striking's not that good either compared to like the top of the division. Sorry, Renato, you could probably still fucking punt. You could easily beat the shit out of me. Don't worry. In the streets. Striking's not his go-to, right? It's his take a couple of shots to get that body lock, take him to the ground, and good night, Jim Kite. He did, JL. He did. Absolutely. Jalen Turner should have KO'd Moicano at 300. Can't believe he walked away after he knocked him down. Probably got skills and can crack. He put Tony away. Moicano drowns Paddy in deep waters, but that's not top 10, maybe 14. I don't know if Turner gets the finish, even if he continued pursuing Renato after the knockdown. I mean, how much time was on the clock again? He might, if he landed one big shot, he might have, because he might have gotten knocked out at the bell, right? 20 seconds left. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna operate under the possibility. I'm gonna operate under the assumption that he did, but still, like, he didn't. And then look what happened. Paddy has the best walkouts with waving hands. Paddy's walkout is good. I mean, look, man, I watch his vlogs. I'm not a Paddy hater. These are just my opinions based on what I see. Low IQ, yeah. All right, let's quickly highlight these fighters here because JL, I know you're so excited for KSW. I know it's your favorite promotion over even that of the UFC. So you need this info. So I got to give it to you. We got Ivan Vitasovic, who's 12-6-1 as a pro. He's out of Croatia. And he's 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Shoot, the fight just started. Sorry, JL. I'm letting you down here. Lost his last fight. 32 years of age, coming over. Okay, 0-1 in KSW, 9 KO, 2 KOs, 2 submissions, 1 decision, 4-0 in FNC, where he won the title. And he fought in FFC as well. He was on a huge win streak before losing to the Glory Kickboxer. He's going to be up on this card as well in the first round. His opponent, Filip Stołowy. And again, this is a heavyweight fight, ladies and gentlemen. 3-2 as a pro, lost his last fight. 8 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 1 decision. This ain't going to the ground, ladies and gentlemen. 1-2 in KSW, 4-1 in Babylon. Babylon's actually pretty good. 2-1 in Slugfest. I absolutely love it. Yeah, actually got a rear naked choke. That's crazy in his last win, but does love to slug it out as well. Both their resumes are okay, but I'm going with the slight underdog in Filip Stołowy, as some books even have this as a pick'em, -120 apiece. A nice left overhand right by Stołowy. Stołowy is the 8th ranked heavyweight in the division. Władysławicz is the 10th.
Let's get it all.
Sorry, the fight has already started, so let's get back to it. Three minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Outside low kick by Władysławicz. Oh, nice right hand by Stołowy. Three minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. It might be. It might be. I don't even think it's about him making mistakes. I just don't think he's on the level of the top 15 in lightweight. No, Maschenko's coming. What's up, Buster Ryan? Steamroll the top 15. Bobby puts him away. Well, then when Patty beats Bobby, Bobby's out of his prime. I want to see Dawson versus Hanato. Do you have plan to try to piss off Isha speedrun? I know. It's not, I mean, that was the old Isha would have pulled. Well, I still pull out my hair off camera. Like, literally, JL is the reason why my hairline is worse than it is. But I'm learning. I'm patient. I'm more patient now. I'm more understanding. Where's JL coming from here? I haven't, Osterine. I haven't yet. But I did bookmark it. I was watching the Canucks game last night, and it literally made me puke. So, like, it literally caused me to get sick. I threw up at the end of the third round, and then waiting for overtime, I threw up again. So I wasn't having a good night last night. And it wasn't even because I was drinking. It was just anxiety. 2 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock, and a knee to the balls of Stołowy. No disrespect to Patty, I just want to see him fight Steamroller. In a few Thursdays. I love this. JL's the MMA hockey from home. And I love both of you equally. I love the nonstop hockey talk. I love the nonstop MMA talk. I just can't keep up trying to call these fights. All right, we're back at it here. 1 minute and 57 seconds on the clock. Which fights do you want me to predict? Kyver, Steven, Perth. I like that. Horrible start time for the UK. Yeah, indeed. Nice takedown by Stołowy. Stołowy in side control right now. Dude, Stołowy's a big boy, but he had a beautiful takedown there, and the guy does have some grappling. What's up, Jay? We have Władysławicz against Stołowy. Aspinall versus Blades main. Edwards versus Muhammad co-main. Oh, Edwards obviously wins, and Aspinall wins against Blades. I can't. It's illegal, buddy. It's illegal. But I'll give you the play-by-play. 1 minute and 16 seconds on the clock. Yeah, it's not going to happen. Not going to happen. 1 minute and 8 seconds on the clock. Still in side control right now is Stołowy. Ref encouraging him to work. Again, even in KSW, man, you got to allow the superior rule set, because if you were allowed knees to ground opponents, this fight would be over. Back up to his feet is Władysławicz, and Stołowy going for the guillotine. He pops out. 45 seconds on the clock. It would sell hella tickets. Absolutely. 42 seconds in this first round. Clinching. Fighting for dominant position here. Stołowy looking for maybe a last takedown here to end out this round. Give Wrzosek Moreno. Yeah, Moreno's taking some time off, though, so we'll see. But I mean, maybe he comes back and fights Wrzosek. That would be a fun fight. No problem, Enola. I'm sorry I can't show the fights, but hey, KSW, hire me to do watch parties. Hire me to do watch parties. Lego Boy said he wants to take some time off. Yep. He'll wait. I mean, that's a big fight. That's a big fight. Final seconds of this round. Clinching. And that is it for the first round. Not a bad first round between these big boys. I like how Stołowy mixed it up. Stołowy landed the better shots, got the takedown, and had more control time in that one. So he kind of checked all the boxes. So yeah, I got Filip Stołowy. And again, Stołowy was the underdog coming into this one on most sports books. Bet online, he was plus 110. Bovada, was plus 100. My bookie was plus 106. It was in Bet US, it was a pick him at minus 120 a piece, plus 110 Betway. I liked him as an underdog. All right, who do you guys think won that first round? Steve needs to be a number one contender ASAP. He kind of is. But obviously he's not a number one contender to get the next title fight because he just got a title fight. But yeah, like one or even two good... one fight against the top level guy after, Pantoja defends against the next guy up, he could be right up there. If he beats Moreno, if he beats... fucking Royval even. I don't know. That one's tough because then you don't want to give the title shot to Royval again. But maybe Royval would need 2 wins and Urseg would only need 1. I don't know. I got Ivan. Bet hopefully Stołowy gasses now. I still maintain Kai versus Albazi was the biggest robbery of all time. I don't want to say all time, but that was a bad decision. But we're on the same wavelength. Down 0-3 in picks. You'll come back. KSW is hard to predict, man, because these are just sluggers on the sauce.
Let's get it on.
Maybe not Stołowy, but everybody push back his rematch. We're wasting time. I have no faith in Albazi or Mokaev. 4 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Who do you guys think is the better fighter, Albazi or Mokaev? I like Albazi more. I think Albazi is the better fighter. Cop versus Mokaev, rooting for neither. I just default root for Cop just only because he was a Ryzen guy. 4 minutes on the clock. I'm not even root for him. I guess I'll root for him in that matchup because he's a Ryzen guy. 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Albazi against the top guys clearly isn't good. I think Albazi's better than Mokaev though. 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Clinching now Stołowy, and this is what's actually maybe gonna bite him in the ass here. Is if he continues to clinch and not just force Vidasovic to throw. I know Stołowy does have some grappling in his arsenal here, but let's be honest, he seems like the one who might gas out first. They separate. Nice shoulder strike from Vidasovic. Stołowy, okay, he's starting to breathe heavily here. 3 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Right hand by Vidasovic and eye poke by Stołowy. Step back, tried to gauge the distance and poked him in the eye. This is honestly a good break for Stołowy. I don't think he's going to get a point taken away. It wasn't intent. Oh, that was bad. Yeah, step back with the left, actually. That was a bad eye poke. And he instantly said sorry, but that bought him a little bit of time here. He pulled the Ruzaboyev. Yep, exactly. Moreno or Royval. I'm down for either. And then if he wins, give him the title shot. But make Moreno or Royval get 2 wins if they want to get the title shot again. He should be wanting to start this. 2 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Royval's more skilled than Urseg? Left by Stołowy. He's definitely shown more of it in the UFC, but I like that matchup. 2 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. I mean, that's some pretty broad MMA math. I think his striking is more skilled, but I think Moreno's boxing is better, and Moreno's a more well-rounded MMA fighter. 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Roy Jones Jr. losing in the Olympics is the biggest robbery ever. That's actually a very good one. Kai France, a bad style matchup since he has elite takedown defense. Albazi's better. Oh, Albania is better, sorry. He has crisper BJJ in boxing. That is a fact and not an opinion. Mokaev can't do shit on the feet. Doesn't mean Albazi has no chance versus the other guys. No, good point there. And I appreciate you guys for chiming in on the conversation here. 1 minute and 37 seconds on the clock. Yeah, they're fighting right now. Oh, like they're fighting right now. 1 minute and 31 seconds on the clock in the second round. And a nice takedown by Vidasovic. Vidasovic in the full guard of Stołowy right now. 1 minute and 21 seconds. Yeah, I don't think so. I think fans would probably just root for both of them, sort of thing, and they'd like hug at weigh-ins and be like, "Let's go, alhamdulillah. Let's go, brothers." I think that whole community, the Dagestanis, the Middle Easterns, they'll all root for both of them. Not to mention, you know, the English crowd, a lot of them will root for Mokaev as well. And then Albazi, whatever other fan base he has globally. Ivan taking over. Caps were that last guy aged like milk. Should have lost his fight. Sanchez versus Pearson was a horrible robbery. I've watched that fight. I don't remember the outcome, but I'll take your word for it. That's a good deep cut. 19 seconds on the clock, and Vidasovic, by the way, in the full guard of Stołowy, just landing some good ground and pound here. Definitely taking back this round, or definitely took this round. Jeff Horn versus Manny was a bad robbery. It was so bad the WBO straight up rescored the bout. Wow. Tatiana's injured. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Just one more win, Royval. One more win. Zhang's striking got exposed. Her striking certainly did not get exposed, JL. Just because you're good at striking, you go up against someone who's a better striker than you, doesn't mean you get exposed. Exposed is like exposed to be bad, right? That's why you use that word, right? So I don't think she was exposed as being a bad striker at all. I think we all knew her opponent was more of a striker than she was anything else, and we saw that. She was the better striker. I will not say the Whaley striker got exposed. What's up, Amberly? All right, third and final round coming up here, guys. And we have some people in the live chat who need some commentary, so I'm going to do that here. If I miss any of your comments, just comment them again. We'll get to it between the fights. I think Saladin definitely could beat Rebecca. That's a good matchup. And Jamie, what up? Dude, Saladin could be a UFC fighter. He's that good. He's that good. I'll hate Durgarian versus Rodriguez for a long time. Oh, yeah, I did not like that one either. But yeah, Osterayan is definitely he's on the other side of our opinion. But that's what I said. We've gone down that rabbit hole. I'm ultimately at the agree to disagree. 4 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Hey, what's up, Charles? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The sweep. Saladin would cook Rebecca. 4 minutes on the clock here in this third round. 3 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. What's up, Hockey? They're in the clinch right now. 3 minutes and 46 seconds. Looking to separate there is Vidasovic. Activate. Sorry, I did see your message, by the way. So we're good. We're good. I will take the over. I will take the over. Oh, beautiful right hand on the entry by Stołowy. Stołowy's looking for the takedown here. Vidasovic, good takedown defense. Yeah, but he fought really good guys in FEN. Look what he did to the welterweight champ at KSW. Close fight, yeah. I don't know what you're talking about, Hockey from Home. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Oh, left by Stowowi, but yeah, he's tired, man. He's tired. He's breathing heavily here. He's thinking about that post-fight Big Mac. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Clinching here is Vidasovic. Looking to drag, or sorry, clinching here is Stowowi, looking to drag Vidasovic to the ground. Oh, a nice right hand by Vidasovic as he breaks free. Vidasovic, he needs a knockout here, man. And he's got 9 on his resume. He needs to find that chin against a tired Stowowi too. He's got to find that entry. How's everyone doing today, by the way? Don't forget to like the video and vote in the poll question. We're trying to get to 40 likes on the video. Body kick by Vidasovic. Vidasovic with the left, step back left. Stowowi with the right uppercut as Vidasovic looking for the takedown. Stowowi stuffs the takedown, but eats a left and a right as he backs up 1 minute and 41 seconds on the clock. I think that he will win. I think, Alex Caceres does have a few more tricks up his sleeve that Charles Jourdain maybe didn't have, given that he is a veteran. But it's hard to prepare for a guy like that. And if Jourdain couldn't find an entry, I don't know if Caceres will as well. But I would love for Caceres to slay the boogeyman, outside the rankings. 1 minute on the clock. Because he is a hard puzzle to solve. Speaking of robberies, I wish I lived near Ryan Garcia to hit a lick for that ring he posted. Supposedly it's worth 1.5 mil. Well, let's do it, Asta. Let's do it. 40 seconds on the clock here in this third round. Man. Stowowi still in it. It's crazy. Vidasovic landed some big shots here, but just not enough here. A guy who's huffing and puffing like this. Stowowi still, his reflexes are still quick. Like he instantly checked that leg kick, looking for a Superman punch, but is just unwilling to engage. What's up, Strainy? Good to see you. Final seconds and some dirty boxing in the clinch here by Vidasovic. And that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Good display of respect between those two. I was hoping one of them would get socked there, but each of them landed some good shots. And after that first round, huffing and puffing, Stowowi maybe had a little too much respect for the shots there of Vidasovic. Didn't want to stand and bang. Wanted to employ his jiu-jitsu, and I do think he's going to lose this one. So I have Vidasovic to win this one. Yes, so always sponsors rubbing off. I think Stowowi won the first round. The next two was Vidasovic all day, every day. Yeah. Ryan seems like the type of dumbass to get caught lacking and get robbed. He probably has security though, no? Who's fighting in KSW tonight? It's stacked, man. It's absolutely stacked, dude. Check this shit out. Unbelievable. Tărchilă's fighting. Ruchała against Kaczmarczyk for the 145 strap. For the interim 145 strap, we have the former Polish glory kickboxer in Wrzosek. And then we also have Bartosiński fighting... How do you say his last name? Michaliszyn? Regardless. 2 title fights, awesome co-main, and awesome featured fight as well. Can't go wrong. Can't go wrong. Whoops. I know, I butcher the Polish names, man. I'm sorry. All right, Vidasovic wins this one, and as he should, as he should. Vidasovic wins. But yeah, Charles, it's a good card. It's a good card. I mean, it started off strong. 2 really good fights. 2 slower fights here. But I think it will pick up again here soon, buddy. Especially since we have... Wait for it. 2 more heavyweights. It's the day of the heavyweights on the main card, ladies and gentlemen. Or up and down this card, I should say. That's right. We have 2 more heavyweights here. And though we got a slugfest in the first round, we didn't get a finish in that last fight. We should get one here, ladies and gentlemen. We should get one here. Oh, man. I'm not doing good on predictions today either, bro. Sean Woodson is good. I like Bruce Leroy as well, but I picked Woodson. Yeah. It is. Yeah, I picked Woodson to win as well. By the way, my UFC predictions video is out. So if you guys want to take a look at it before the UFC starts, as UFC is going to start soon here, if I'm not mistaken, as it's a little bit of an early one. My UFC picks and predictions are on the channel, and I'll share them in the live chat now. Again, big shout out to everybody who joined us, or who joined us yesterday and Thursday for BFL. And thank you to everyone joining us here today. Pick Bruce Leroy. Let's go, bro. I do like that. Because I do think he's overall, like, he's just a little bit better than Jourdain. Jourdain is obviously higher ceiling, given that. Can we even call Jourdain a prospect anymore, though? He had a higher ceiling when he was a prospect. And Bruce Leroy, though, just hasn't taken a ton of damage later in his career. Still only 35 despite fighting for so many years now. And he's not great anywhere, but he's good everywhere. He's got good jiu-jitsu. He's got good grit, as he started off in those, backyard friggin' fight leagues. And he's got good stand-up. But like, in any area is he like great? No, and that's why he's kind of always hung around where he has in the division. And Woodson's so tall too. Like I said, he's a hard puzzle to crack, right? Especially since, like, what more can Caceres do that Jourdain didn't try to do, right? All right, let's highlight these next 2 fighters, ladies and gentlemen. Let's highlight these next 2 fighters. Again, big shout out to everyone in the live chat here. Don't forget to smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. So you never miss a live stream. Stefan Wojak, 7-1 as a pro. He's out of Slovakia. And he's 4-1 in his last 5 fights, losing to a 17-6 guy who he got knocked out against. His opponent, Ricardo Pracel. And there's some people in the live chat talking about Pracel earlier. He's out of Brazil, 13-4 as a pro. 2-2 in his last 4 fights. He fought Phil DeFree for the title in his last fight and got submitted against Phil DeFree, the greatest heavyweight currently in the world right now. Outside the UFC. A training partner of Tom Aspinall. Funny enough. 4 KO, 2 KO, 9 submissions, 0 decisions. He was submitted once by the champion. That is Phil DeFree, the greatest heavyweight outside the UFC. 2-1 in KSW, 0-1 in Rise, and 0-1 on Contender Series. Beat 2 guys to get that title shot against Phil, but lost in that one. Again, he's a heavyweight who likes to employ the grappling. He'll slug if needed. But I'm looking forward to seeing the Slovak fight here next. Who's 7-1 as a pro. Like I said, he is the mutant, right? That is his nickname. 34 years of age. 3 KO, TKO, 3 submissions, 1 decision. He's only lost came via knockout, so he's a pretty well-rounded heavyweight as well. 1-1 in KSW, lost to, like I said, 17-6 guy, but knocked out a 5-0 guy in the first round at KSW 88. Before then, look at the run he went on. Actually fighting some decent guys as well. 10-3, 9-5. 13-8 when he was making his debut. Again, are you kidding me? In Octagon, no less. I like that. Especially for heavyweights, where you really have to take what you can get. I'm gonna go with the Slovak here. He is the favorite at -265 on Bet Online, 205 on Bovada, -255 on my bookie, -200 on Bet US, -200 on Betway. No. No. I heard that, yeah, not enough people are buying tickets, so they downsized. I haven't done my research into it, though. I seen that Purcell used to be signed to Chelsea as a goalkeeper. Really? That's crazy, man. Wow. Imagine being that big and being awkward striker. That guy's a funky style on the feet. Looks like it'll be 0-5. Could easily see him getting meme KO'd. He takes a lot of damage, though, taking the Jiu-Jitsu Brazilian here for value. I don't think Rempe is going to dress tonight. Heedle's back and Roslovic and Weenie been playing good. If anything, I'd say maybe sit Vessi for Rempe. Okay. It's cool they like just have Rempe in their back pocket when needed. Wojak or Wojak. That's how you say his name, right? Wojak. This isn't the next fight? Oh, what the hell? My apologies. Look at that. We just went through an entire fucking run through and it's not even the next fight. Sorry about that. All right. Well, there you go. You got the 2-for-1 now. There we go. Both KSW's poster and the KSW poster that I saved yesterday and Tapology got this one wrong. So my apologies, guys. Hey, Tapology, get your fucking shit together, dude. I've been saying this on every stream now. It's actually getting embarrassing. All right. And honestly, KSW, you should have corrected the poster last night. But anyways, okay. Let's get to this next one. Dawid Kareta against Danu Tărchilă. Out of Moldova, Tărchilă is 20 years of age. Won his last fight in the promotion. Beautiful rear naked choke, but went up against a guy making their debut. He's 4-1 in his last 5 fights. 2 KO, TKO, 3 submission, 2 decisions, 2-1 in KSW. Like I said, beat a guy on making his fucking debut in his last fight, but lost to the title challenger as they headlined, or no, they didn't headline, but they were on co-main or featured fight of that card where he lost to Patryk Kaczmarczyk, who again will be fighting for the interim 145 strap later on this card. Hasn't completely crushed cans, as we when he was 5-1, he probably should have taken a step up in competition, but he fought a 3-0 guy, whatever. I'll be a 2-1 guy when he was 3-1. I'm not going to dog him for these ones since he was on the rise. But getting a layup like this in the promotion after losing to Patryk, I don't like that. His opponent, Dawid Kareta, 5-3 as a pro. And he's 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Did win his last fight. 1 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 2 decisions. Never been KO'd, never been submitted. 1-0 in KSW, 2-2 in Octagon. Beat a 3-0 guy. Oh, with a knee knockout in the first round at KSW 87. Before then lost to 6-1 guy and 3-0. Beat 2-0 and guy making their debut when he was 3-1 and 2-1 respectively. Beat a 3-0 guy when he was 1-0 though, and actually went 4-1 as an amateur. I'm gonna go with Kareta. Kareta is the underdog at plus 175, pretty much on all sports books except for Bet USA, where he's plus 165. Going with the underdog on this one. There we go. Now we highlighted the right fighters. The guy who was 0-0 was actually a high-touted amateur fighter that Danu beat. Check it out. Whoops. Damn. Yeah, huge amateur career. Wow. Okay. I mean, so he had experience, but still. Not that pro experience. But fair enough. Dylan, what's going on, Dylan? It's been a while, buddy. How are you? You watching some KSW here today? How's your weekend going? Yes, hire Hank, Tapology. That's just the thing. I don't think they hire anyone. It's just volunteers. It can't be deceiving. For example, Mokaev was a 27-0 as an amateur. Here's a bet for you, Isha. Luis Nascimento over 1.5 rounds plus 100. I'll take it. Fuck yeah, I am. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, love Dylan Med here. I've gone on his show before, guys. He's actually jumped on our prediction shows before. Big shout out to Dylan.
Let's get it all.
All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. I think you done that stream because that guy was hyped by Gamma before the fight. I do think I did that stream. I just forgot about his amateur pedigree. Still, it's not going to affect my decision here. I still think Kareta is going to win this one. I like him as the slight underdog. We're locking it in. We're going for it here. 4 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Again, if I missed any of your comments, just comment them again. Never trust Tapology. Pick Tărchilă. Pick Danu. JL saying Danu's way better. Okay. I mean, JL is the KSW expert. Jones said he hasn't earned the right to fight him. Oh my God, that's the stupidest shit ever. Michaliszyn by second round submission. Easy, brother. I don't know about that. Kareta, speaking of submission, Kareta's trying to lock up a standing guillotine here. 3 minutes, 55 seconds on the clock, and a good job by Tărchilă for getting out of it. Three minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. Swing and a miss by Kareta as Tărchilă went for the takedown there, and Kareta again sinking in a choke. Scooping up the neck here. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Readjusting, utilizing it to get back up to his feet, and he does. Let's see if he'll land a knee in this position. Looking for the takedown. Here's Tărchilă. Kareta with some good takedown defense. 3 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. I just don't know why you're so high on Nascimento. He's not good. It's not even that I'm like super high on Derek Lewis either. Like, there's a reason why the lines are so close. But like, man, what about Nascimento? What about him makes you so confident? Gilly Gang. He really good is a fucking stretch, bro. He's fine. I would say fine at most. He looks good against awful competition. Whereas Derek Lewis looks awful against good competition. That's my slight edge in picking him. 2 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Oh my God, he sub Mays. Wow, dude. Wow, Dontel Mays, such an amazing fighter. Unbelievable. Who's going to sleep in round one? Tărchilă, side control. Dude, Mays is even worse than Nascimento. 2 minutes on the clock. I got Jerry Lewis by Lady. My balls is hot, lady. So what about Almeida versus Lewis? Almeida couldn't finish him, refused to throw punches, refused to submit him, and Derek Lewis with some bum shoulders was still able to get back up to his feet a couple times. That fight was honestly made me solidify hate Almeida. I would have liked Almeida more if he submitted Derek Lewis. 1 minute and 29 seconds on the clock. That's Almeida wanted to lose money, get relegated to now to fight past prelims and get fans to hate him. Yes, JL, that is exactly what he wanted to do, and he succeeded. He's going to be on fight past prelims. A lot of the fans hate him. And yeah, he succeeded. He succeeded in that. 55 seconds on the clock. Great job of Kareta for getting back up to his feet, by the way. Oh, big right hand by Tărchilă. He rocked Kareta. Big right hand by Tărchilă. Rocked Kareta. Kareta falling to the ground here. 45 seconds on the clock, getting back up to his feet. But man, don't grab the freaking cage, Kareta. 100%. Everyone, any real MMA fan will look at that Almeida guy and be like, what a joke. What an absolute joke. 25 seconds on the clock. Oh, some big left shots here by Tărchilă. Garbage. Absolute trash. Looking for an arm here is Tărchilă. And that is it. That is it. All right, round 2 coming up here. Round 2 coming up. What's up, Idaho? There you go. Idaho doesn't have a problem with him. David Brenner, I encourage you to check out my UFC prediction video, my man. Sport ruiner. I hate him though. He's like almost in Rose Namajunas territory, but not quite, because that fight like put me to sleep. The jail time made a fight maybe just pull my hair out. Like, really? This is how you want to get fans? Okay. What I will say, actually, you know what? I can't even say that I hate him. I hate him when he's in the cage in the UFC. I did like what he did outside of the cage, where he lost his belt to that one man who submitted him. Beautiful stuff there. But other than that, I hate him when he's in the UFC cage. They hate us because they ain't us. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
Yeah, I'm in America now. I can say what I want. In Canada, I'd be thrown in jail. 4 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. Gonna failed takedown by Kareta. Nice left by Tărchilă. Man, JL, you disrespect all the legends all the time. Give me this one at least. JL's found a spot in my head rent-free for ripping on and disrespecting the legends of the game, so give me at least this one, JL. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Ooh, a nice left by Tărchilă. Kareta was looking better in the striking earlier in the first round, but since being rocked, he's just not looked the same. Looking for a spinning heel kick, but that was kind of not the best form there. Took a shot here to get the body lock, and he's dragging Tărchilă to the ground. Kareta scrambling, and a great job by Tărchilă for getting inside control here. Maybe high guard by Kareta. Might be looking for a triangle, maybe trying to scoop up an arm here. He's active on his back regardless. Looking for an arm. Beautiful work off his back there, but a good job by Tărchilă. Able to scramble. Oh, man. So many times. Too many to count, to be honest, JL. Too many to count. 3 minutes, 31 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice trip takedown. 3 minutes and 22 seconds. Danu's a minus 1,000. Danu's still styling on him. Sheesh. And honestly, that's why I have so much respect for JL. Even though Idaho, like, probably could have had 2 more years of hair right here. Definitely, you know, JL's half the reason why that's gone. But I respect him. 2 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Sounds good, David. I'm able to steamroll Romanov. This UFC card is the most close odds I've seen in a while. Always great when it's even-ish matchups on paper. Yeah, man. He will, yes. 2 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Now looking for a takedown of his own here is Tărchilă. 2 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. My right to hate on fighters is part of the First Amendment. He said, "I'll give Almeida flowers for what he does outside of the cage, but in the cage, cannot stand him. Oh, a nice spinning right elbow by Tărchilă. For a guy who has a boxing background, you could have fooled me, bro. And usually I give the grapplers benefit of the doubt, but if you have 5 rounds and you're laying on Derek Lewis and even allowed him to stand back up to his feet, even though Derek Lewis, historically, young Derek Lewis was good at getting back up to his feet. Oh, looks like a little bit of an eye poke there eye poke on Tărchilă. Still, that was tough to watch. That was like I said, not quite Carla Rose territory, but very, very close. Very, very close. Yeah, that fight was awful too. That fight was honestly, that was my original one. But then Rose and Carla just blew that one out of the water, so. Well, I don't have the American constitution. I can't relate. Who won round one? Round one, I think Danu took round one, even though Kareta landed some good shots early. Danu rocked him late and was able to negate his grappling. Yeah, and like I said, I don't hate all fighters. And you know, it's not even a choice, Jay. It's an emotion. It's a feeling. I can't control it. I can't control where my hate goes. Hate Rose Namajunas. Will never support her again. And Almeida's almost there. Almost there. 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light? I will say, as much as I love O Canada, the French version, not the English version, because the English version can get fucked. It is a quirky, like, fun song, dude. The U.S. national anthem, especially at sporting events, because that's where I chant it and sing it the most. It gets you so pumped for sporting events. So I definitely give the American national anthem the edge. But it's crazy because you guys have so many songs. Whereas Canada, it's like it's O Canada, and that's it. My buddy was saying he grew up in American school, saying I just sang like 4 or 5 different songs at different assemblies, different celebrations. There's different songs and shit. Canada's got 1. Well, 2 if you count the English version, which fuck the English version. Rolling here is Tărchilă to get the back of Kareta. A little too late here, but he's got the backpack. He's got the backpack. Let's freaking go. Too late to get the submission, but he's got the backpack right now and flattened him out, and that is it for the second round. So yeah, Tărchilă won back the first round. Quite simply dominated the second round. Quite simply dominated the second round. Tărchilă is winning, yes. No problem, JL. No problem. I know you have a long work day, so go get that money, brother. Go get that money. Always good to have you here. At least I haven't gone gray yet because of JL. I've just lost some hair. I love the American songs. Dude, have you heard the Canadian? Dude, no. Before you judge Slappy, do some fucking research. And yeah, I'm getting serious. Before you make those comments, do some fucking research and you'll know why. And you'll agree with me, actually. You'll agree with me. And that's right, Slappy. I'm getting serious because this is a serious matter here. I'm not going to go there. I love them both equally. They both have their ups and downs. US definitely the superpower of the two, and no Canadian will ever argue against that. They definitely both have their pros. They definitely both have their cons. And I love being a dual citizen, and I love growing up with my American side of the family, and I love growing up, in Canada, small town Canada as well. And honestly, big city Canada and big city the States, they're very, very similar. The vibe and everything is very similar. And like you go to like a Toronto or Vancouver, you go to a big city in the States and they're very, very similar. It's the small towns that have the culture, right? That show the country's culture, each country's culture, which is awesome. I love North America. I love being Canadian. I love my American heritage and now being American too. Nice left and a right by Tărchilă. Depends on region. As a guy who's never been outside of the USA, I can say USA is definitely better than Canada. 4 minutes on the clock. David, I literally put it in the live chat like a few times, but I'll put it in again for you, buddy. I don't think it got copyright struck, did it? No, it's here, dude. Here, buddy. All right, I'm going to turn my attention back to the fights, guys. If I miss your comments, just comment them again. 3 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. You say because more people? There's just there's just too much land in Canada that's uninhabitable, right? In the territories. 3 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Ooh, a nice right hand by Tărchilă. But I find this more and more, like, Americans love to hate on Canadians, where Canadians are kind of like, you know, there's a fat joke here and there, but it's usually just like pretty lighthearted. Like, we don't have issues. I don't know why Americans have issues with Canadians, and it's like been magnified since I've moved here. I never thought it was a real thing, but since moving here, it's like, wow. I honestly don't tell people I'm from Canada, new people I meet anymore, because it's like, it's pretty crazy, man. Even in Minnesota, which is USA is Canada. Like, I couldn't imagine going south and saying I'm Canadian. 2 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. I don't know what the issue is. 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. But since I'm half American now, I can just say I'm American. I'm not even lying. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Body lock here by Kareta. Kareta, man, has just been dominating Tărchilă this whole round, man. Seriously, Tărchilă had hands until he was rocked. And then it was just good night, Jim Kite. He's just been on the defense since. Beautiful takedown there by Tărchilă. You almost unsubbed and you found out I was Canadian. See? 1 minute 44 seconds on the clock. Yeah, we love to hate on Canadians. The fact they don't hate on us is just a testament to our superiority. Yeah, but like, why? See, I guess that's just the mindset that's different. But fair enough, I guess. It just sucks because, like, I feel like North America is like, you know, we share sports leagues, we share a lot of culture. It sucks that, like, and again, I'm not generalizing everyone, but from what I've experienced living here now, it's like Americans, they don't want any sort of like connection at all. They want us to be divided, which sucks, man. Which sucks. 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock, and that's real talk. Oh, big right hammer fist from Tărchilă. 1 minute on the clock here. Tărchilă in the top position, trying to go into side control. 56 seconds on the clock. No, Hank, that's a stretch. I'm not even going to go there. 45 seconds on the clock. There's pros and cons to each, I mean, to everything in life, right? $33 seconds on the clock. Yeah, Tărchilă, man. 33 landed strikes this round to 14 by Kareta, and 14 is a stretch. I've been to the biggest skate park in the US since Texas. Shocker. No, everything's bigger in Texas. Everything's bigger in Texas. How was it though? Was it dope? Oh, big up kick. Oh my goodness. Kareta landed a huge up kick on Tărchilă. That hurt him a little bit, but he bit down on his mouthpiece, entered the guard here. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Again, what is up to this woman referee? Appreciate you, David. Yeah, everything's bigger in Texas. That's all I picture: cold weather, but beautiful landscape and animals. Yeah, it's crazy because when I was a kid, where I grew up in Canada was like northern British Columbia, very much like smaller town Minnesota vibes. Where I went to high school and where I was born on Vancouver Island, dude, it doesn't snow, right? Like when it snows, the city shuts down. It's very much Pacific Northwest weather. That skate park was too damn big. It would take you a year to skate everything there. Wow. So that is like Texas fucking skate park. I love it. Pros and cons of Gelton Almeida as well. Yeah, I mean, and I wish I could. And the pros are, he's a beauty outside the UFC cage. In the cage, con. And he's a con man for making us think he actually had some boxing skills that he never throws. Danny minus 180 hits felt easier than I thought. At one point, Idaho get lost in a skate park like he was stuck in a corn maze, almost starved to death. Y'all just mad that us Americans can buy us a bazooka, brother. I am a little jealous. Well, now I can buy a bazooka. Hey, Idaho, I'm giving you a fist bump right now.
Exactly that.
And the winner is Danu Tărchilă, ladies and gentlemen, takes this one unanimous decision. It was the right decision. It was the right decision. What's up, Philip? Thank you so much for joining. Yeah, Idaho, I've been on that train as well. Put my fist up to the screen. Okay, one more. There we go, buddy. By the way, sorry for hijacking your chat last night and talking hockey. I literally was in like crazy sports fan mode there, and I needed just to write it, say it to somebody. You looked very Canadian though in that stream, I will say. You look good there. You were a Harewood dinner jacket away from fooling me. And that's a compliment. That's a compliment. You just had the matching flannel hat and or not flannel, like I don't know if it was a jean jacket or not. The denim, the matching denim hat and shirt there was awesome. But that's what I said. You're one Harewood dinner jacket away from literally just being an honorary citizen, which Idaho would probably just flush down the toilet. Finally a win. I also put my fist up to steal the bump. Let's go. Love you, Sha. You let me say whatever I want in your chat. Say whatever in mine, but I just won't be able to say anything about it back. No, fair enough. I think it was mostly just me like saying like fuck or yeah, the Canucks are fuck. We lost. So you might hear me vent one or two more times throughout their run, but that's about it. Now, kind of some good skate parks. Shoot, I totally forgot, but I'm going to make a note here. I'm going to give you my cousin's, I know I said this before, my cousin's Instagram. My cousin Vahid, he's a big skater, travels around Canada to skate as well. Used to film a lot of videos, but he actually, it was cool. He actually helped build one of the bigger skate parks. Now, it's not a big skate park by any means. It's like, small town skate park, but bigger than like your average just bowl and just a few other tracks, right? And he actually, he helped get like funding from the community and the city to like build that park back when he was like 14. So he's like a legend back home, him and the old crew there. But yeah, no, he's doing a lot of actually rock climbing now. So he travels the States and Canada rock climbing and skating, which is super cool. And fly fishing. He's a man of many trades. But yeah, I'll hook you up with his Instagram because I'm pretty sure he is active on Instagram. I'm not. And yeah, maybe you guys can connect in the skate community. Yeah, he's good shit. I thought it was his life growing up, and I thought, he might give it up when he's older. He got married and stuff, but no, he just took up fishing, rock climbing, and now travels and does all three, which is super cool. All right, let's get to this next fight here, guys. Let's get to this next fight here. Okay, this next one is the heavyweight one that we highlighted earlier. Ricardo Prasel against Stefan Wojciak. And my pick has not changed, ladies and gentlemen. I still think Stefan Wojciak is going to win this one. We got one more heavyweight fight in the co-main event, and that's where Wrzosek is fighting. All right. Man, it was so nice out today. I prepped this stream outside, having a coffee on our little patio. So nice here today. If there wasn't UFC after this, I'd literally just go jump in the lake. Shit, I still might after UFC. Nah, we got deep after. Skinhead-looking guy wins for sure. Amberly, honestly, you're just so nice. I love how you just say hi to all the homies in the live chat. It's awesome. He looks bigger than Kurt Angle. I will say, Wrzosek's opponent is not that good. Wrzosek's going to absolutely steamroll him. Absolutely steamroll him. It is. Yeah, yes. It is a weird one. Yeah, so Wrzosek's an MMA fighter now. So he is 4-0 in MMA. He's left kickboxing. He's full-time mixed martial arts now. And he actually beat Ivan Vidasovic in his last fight, first round knockout, who's a 12-5 guy. That was his biggest step up in competition, and he knocked him out. Before then, he beat a guy making his debut, a 1-1 guy and a 1-0 guy. So he took a huge step up in competition last time, and I'm pretty sure he's going to steamroll his opponent here as well. Hey, cheers, Amberly. Picking Pastel because Woojacks aren't funny. Isha singing Ice Covered Pond Cannonball. No, I'm not going to go full friggin' oh, who did that? Well, it wasn't a cannonball, it was a dive. It was Marab. Didn't Marab try to dive through a friggin' frozen lake? He's the most notable fight. His most notable fight. How do I pronounce his name? Špilkas? Most notable fight is almost dying to Deontay Wilder punch. Yeah, because he's a boxer turned MMA fighter. I think he's done some kickboxing as well. No, he's only 3-0 in he's only 3-0 in MMA as well. So yeah, this is a walk in the park. This is a layup for Wrzosek. Marab's off his rocker in the wild. Ain't that the truth, man? Ain't that the truth? Busted his head, yeah. Hey, what's up, Andrew? Good to see you, buddy. How's your weekend going? Marab swam under the ice. I haven't done the polar bear swim in Minnesota yet, but I used to do it back home because back home, like you said, it's Pacific Northwest, right? So it doesn't freeze all through winter, but you get some cold days, and especially in January, February, like it's fucking cold. It's raining, but you're like shivering to death, freaking. It's damn cold. Okay, it's bone chilling cold. I like the dry cold more because you can just bundle up and you're warm. Whereas like Vancouver Island, you get. If your socks get wet, you're fucked. You're fucked for like 2 days, bro. If you can't like warm up, right? If you can't take a hot shower or something like that. So winter camping there I loved doing it because you can storm watch. That's the best time for surfing, but it's damn cold. It's damn cold. Make sure your wetsuit's zipped up because, hypothermia. You want to avoid it. But I've done the polar bear swims in the ocean in the winter, the Pacific Ocean, quite a few times, like 9 or 10 times. I hate Szpilka for whipping on Botter. Marab failed to take the water down. The fight's been pretty good. Glad you're having a good weekend, Andrew. I know you're doing that too. All right. We highlighted these guys once already. Let's do it quickly here again, and then I'm going to grab a quick coffee because it looks like there's a little bit of a break going on with KSW right now, so that's okay. 7-1 for Wojciech as a pro. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's coming off a win. 3 KO, TKO, 3 submissions, 1 decision. He's 1-1 in KSW. Beat a 5-0 guy in his last fight. Lost to a 17-6 guy in the 3rd round. Before them was undefeated. Beat a 9-5 guy, 10-3. Honestly, not a bad resume. You're 2-0 taking on a guy who's 3-8. Again, but someone who at least has fighting experience, right? 4-0 taking on a guy who's 10-3. Are you kidding me? That's what you want to see. 9-5, whatever, but still a step up in competition from going up against guys who are at your level, making their debut 1-1, 2-1 sort of thing, or just behind your level. 6-1 took on a 5-0 guy. I mean, I don't hate that, especially after these 2 big challenges, and he took him out early. His opponent just lost a title fight and was submitted against the best heavyweight outside the UFC, Phil Duffree, ladies and gentlemen. Absolute modern day heavyweight legend. 4 KO, TKO, 9 submissions, 0 decisions for the Brazilian. 2-1 in KSW, had a 2-fight win streak. That earned him the title shot, and Phil humbled him, ladies and gentlemen. He's also 0-1 in Rise and 0-1 on Contender Series. He can scrap if forced to, though, ladies and gentlemen. He can scrap if forced to. Tried to go jiu-jitsu on Phil Duffree. Actually, to be perfectly honest, Phil Duffree went jiu-jitsu on him as he was outlanding Phil Duffree on the feet. But Phil Duffree made quick work of him after that. Before then, beat a 25-12 guy and a 21-13 guy in KSW who he knocked out and submitted. I am going to go with Stefan Wojciech on this one. Again, the favorites, underdogs, it doesn't really matter. There have been some upsets on this card already, especially for this one where it is... honestly, I think it should be closer than where it is. Bet Online has Wojciech the -265 favorite. Bovada has him -205. My bookie 255. Bet US is the closest odds on this card for every matchup, by the way. Minus 200 Bet US and minus 200 on Betway. Yes, sir. Handsome and Hung. Yes, sir. I'm going to make a bare knuckle MMA promo where there are no rules, including groin kicks and biting. Also, there are no weight classes. Street fight, baby. I was literally in the chat, Andrew. I was literally in the chat hanging out for like a whole period. Mike Perry doesn't box tonight. No. I got action on both fighters on this one. Let's go. Yeah, Andrew, you were there for a little bit too. That was last week or the week before the Knucklemania event. Oh, okay. So I have I don't have Jake Hadley winning. I have Hadley losing, but that one, let me just bring it up here. What is he as far as the bet? He's Hadley the favorite in that one? I don't have my notes next to me. So no, yeah, of course it's in a G. Yeah, I have Inner G winning this one. I can't pick against him again. Yeah. That should be a fun map. Yeah, I got Inner G winning that one. I'm going with the underdog. I'm going with a lot of underdogs here. I'm either going to get cooked or it's just going to be a good underdog night for the UFC. Yeah, buddy, let's go. Not anymore because of great hockey games. Minifield knocks out Ullerberg in second round, by the way. He's a good underdog, too. He's going to appoint him. I was there to like the stream last night. Attaboy, Andrew. Attaboy. Yeah, Menifield's is a weird fighter because he's got that power, but he's not like the over-aggressor. And if anything, Jacoby got in his own head in that last one. And if he didn't bum rush him a few times or just, want to brawl, he probably would have beat Menifield. But Menifield kind of stayed calm, cool, collected, picked his shots, and was able to get the win in that one. And almost took him out, too. In a G takes it. Having the name Charles is the best base for MMA. I love it. I love it. Hey, what's up, Kyle? What's up, Buttercups? I agree. A lot of underdogs tonight. Dude, there's been a lot of underdogs on KSW already, and tonight on UFC there should be a lot of underdogs as well. Good to see you again, Kyle M. Kyle M. Welcome back. Welcome back. Having your name Kyle is a good base for being a good person. What's up, Kyle? I said that we were joking because I was talking about Kyle, the co-creator of the channel, and Kyle was like, "Oh, well, if you need a replacement, Kyle," and I was like, "Oh, you seem like a good guy. I'll take that. I'll take that." All right, guys, I'm gonna take a quick break here. I'm gonna grab another coffee. Do not go anywhere. On the other side, oh my God, doesn't Patrick look a lot like our boy there in Octagon Activate A? That's what he kind of reminds me of. Anyways. Quick break, back on the other side. We highlighted both of the fighters. I'm picking Stefan Wojciak. I'm going with the favorite on this one. Let me know your picks in the live chat. Do a quick stretch, refill your snack bowl, refill whatever you're drinking here today, and we'll be back on the other side for more mixed martial arts. KSW 94 back here on the other side. Do not go anywhere. We will be right back as soon as I can find this break video. Here we go. We'll be right back. And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for KSW 94 Fight Companion. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining. Appreciate your guys' patience there as I warmed up some more coffee. Draining the main vein. That as well. I also did a little bit of that. I mean, for how big of a day it is for fights, I gotta get some new piss jugs. I gotta get some new piss jugs. Shout out to Ray. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Andrew, but you're good. You're a good man for helping out. Yeah, I hope your family is feeling better now, Andrew. Godspeed to them, indeed. How big of a vein? Well, I did have to make it. No. Oh my goodness. Oh. Let's say I drank more water this morning than I usually do throughout the whole day. Because I've been trying to hit at least 2 liters a day. So I'm like over 1.5 liters already. That and 2 cups of coffee. Whew. Praying JJ wins soon. Man, Andrew, you're just taking care of everyone. Yeah, I'm hoping they're all doing better. I hope they all do better. All right, guys, like I said, we highlighted these fighters a couple times already. Multicolored mohawk for Pressel. Let's see if that makes him a mythical creature. Let's see if that gets him back in the win column. 34 years of age for Wojciech, 33 for the Brazilian. Whoa, they straight up put that in the... Dude, this is why KSW is based. And yes, there's $10 to you, Idaho. Dude, straight up though, that is a good use of the word for this, because in the promo, you know, their tail of the tape where it's like in UFC where it shows them they're doing their little like whatever. Straight up, they had the Brazilian flip the Polish fighter, the bird, ladies and gentlemen. Oh man, yeah, it's been tough. They initially hit me really hard, and I've kind of just been, you know, a little bit of a dry cough here and there when I like go for a run or go on a bike ride because of some of the pollen. But yeah, definitely hit me hard when everything first bloomed. So hope you're getting over it here soon, Hank, or getting used to it as the body does. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think we see any jiu-jitsu here. I think they're gonna lean on the striking early. It's awesome that UFC has the prelims on ESPN. Yes, indeed. And give me those chips. And never mind, we might actually see some jiu-jitsu here as Praso looking for the heel right off the bat. Looking for the heel. Looking for the heel. Wojciech doing everything he can, including an illegal heel strike, to try to get out of it here. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Reversing and getting full mount, but only for a moment. Here's Wojciech. Wojciech looking for a submission of his own. Looking for potentially hitting up a triangle here as he rolls, and Praso with a good scramble. Now Wojciech looking for an armbar. Wojciech looking for an armbar here. Maybe going for a triangle. Nice reversal. Nice scramble there by Praso. Look, I said these guys weren't going to play jiu-jitsu. I was wrong. They're literally playing jiu-jitsu right now as the scrambles have been heavy. Dan Hardy vibes. Okay, Andrew. Oh, a nice right hand from the top by Praso. Big quick scramble there for the big boys. Hopefully they don't slow down too much after this. Some elbows from the bottom by Wojciech. 3 minutes and 14 seconds. Right hand by Praso. Let's go MMA. Indeed, Andrew. It's awesome having you here, buddy. Thank you so much for stopping by. I got your poll for the Tyson versus Paul boxing match. If Jake hurts Mike seriously, do we give Jake the same treatment as Caesar? Oh. Bookmarked. Why would he take him down? Let's go, Praso. Praso looking for the backpack. Not even there long enough for me to press the button. Praso going to win. I should have doubled up. 2 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Et tu brute. Yes, I'm going to be live tonight, Andrew. And a takedown there by Wojciech. Why? I was thinking if people actually think Jake can win an unscripted fight. I'm so apathetic to that whole thing. I want Tyson to KO Jake. Very good stream today, man. Hype for UFC card. Thanks, GCN. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I'm hyped for the UFC picks as well. Like right after KSW, I'm going to just warm up some food, muck some food, maybe twist one up as well quick. Soak up some sun for like 10, 15 minutes, muck said food, and then jump on for UFC. I got another poll question. Do Tyson and Paul play peekaboo or patty cake? Sorry, I missed something went on here. An illegal strike from the bottom, I think, to probably the back of the head. They reset them. Stern warning there on Prassel. Some elbows from the bottom by Prassel. 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. Wojciech in the top position. He needs to do more damage because Prassel's landing elbows from the bottom here. Yeah, dude. The fact that he had to like make weight and everything. Fuck that is unfortunate. Hey, what's up, Sean? Hope you're having a good day at work. Back now. Good to see you back in the live chat. Are you done work? Did you work all day today or you just had one shift? Let's get a point deduction. This ain't PFL Mania, man. Patty cake till Jake pisses off Mike, unleashes the animal that lives within. Good scramble from the bottom there again by Prassel. Wojciech staying in the top position. What a scrambly round, man. Now Prassel looking for a heel again on Wojciech. Wojciech treating Prassel like a body pillow right now. You get off at 2:30. Nice. Happy Friday now, Sean. I didn't see the line until now. $30 on the clock. 21 seconds. They're not on the backpack yet. Not on the backpack. What's up, Jab? Oh, there was? Okay, because I did say I was reading the chat. I was reading the chat when there was a break there, and I missed the infraction. Now looking for a key lock. Not going to get it. There's only a few seconds left. Although I said that during BFL and what happened each time. That is it for the first round. The whole card is on ESPN because it's a fight night. I picked both, so I'm going to win this. Would you know what experiencing a body pillow is like, Isha? Yes, yes. I didn't own one, but I had an ex-girlfriend who had one. And let's just say when you're coming home late from the bars and your girl doesn't want anything to do with you, that pillow is your best friend. That pillow will snuggle you. Tell you it's all going to be okay. I work again tomorrow, then off for then 5 or 6 straight days. Oh, sweet. Wojciech being out gas on top is wild. Can hear that dude breathing from 2 blocks away. What's up, Mikey P? Your stream is in Polish. They say something about a point. Okay, my stream's in Polish. Yeah, so I can't hear I can't hear anything. Nothing's in English. It's all Polish. Oh, sorry, Activated. I missed it. Honestly, Activated, I thought you were lying. I thought you're not lying. I thought we were making fun of PFL. Did you watch Edmonton game last night? I did. The body pillow better be of you. All right, second round, ladies and gentlemen. Second round.
Get it all.
4 minutes and 41 seconds. They're on their feet. Four minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Honestly, Mikey P, I've been watching this pretty closely. I look away from the chat and apparently he gets a point taken away. I think he was leading with the head from Mount. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I thought it was an elbow from the bottom by Prassel, but apparently Wojciech got a point taken away. Oh, big right uppercut by Wojciech. Wojciech just knocked him out. Wojciech just knocked him out. It is all over. It is all over. Wojciech steps in with a right uppercut. It doesn't matter who had the fucking point taken away because this fight is over. This fight is over. Wojciech stuns him with the left in the exchange first, then walks in straight up, steps in with the right uppercut, and it is all over. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh my God. That was brutal. That was brutal. Oh, damn. Oh, it looks like he maybe hurt his shoulder. That was interesting. That was interesting. Presso shaking out his shoulder here. Shaking out his shoulder. Low kick. Wojciech's left hand. Stuns him. Right uppercut. It's over. Just as I said, it won't last. Crazy. Oh, you didn't check the community tab. Got you, got you. Beautiful uppercut. What's up, Adam? Good to see you, buddy. Adam Dubois. Hope you're having a good weekend. So it looks like he has a shoulder injury. And his shoulder, it got injured and he got knocked out. Oh my God. Just when I said it won't last. Tune form picks. I'm truly elite. Which fan base wins in a full-blown war? Swifties, Beehive, Kendrick fans, Drake fans. Is there another? Are we missing one big fan base? Honestly, probably the Beehive wins. They crazy. Got no parlay left for KSW, switching over to UFC, but we'll join you if you cover UFC later. Yes, I will be covering UFC later. Sounds good, Mike P. Man, KSW is my favorite promotion. KSW is my favorite promotion. Ryzen and KSW. Like, I go back to, well, you know what? I have to give the edge to Ryzen because they do have the superior rule set, but as far as like entertaining fights, it's KSW all day, every day. Oh yeah, his shoulder's fucked, man. He can't even get up. Can't even get up. Poor guy. Didn't realize his shoulder unlucky. Is that a German flag on his hair color as a Brazilian? I was going to say whichever other crazy fan base. The Swifties would win by being annoying. Good UFC's coming up. Only decent fights are in PFL, UFC, and Ryzen. I mean, I'll throw KSW into that as well. KSW has, if anything, as far as like the skill of the fighters, KSW is definitely, I would say, is definitely better than Ryzen. But Ryzen's more enjoyable for me to watch because I love the superior rule set. But at the end of the day, I don't really care about ranking them all. It's like it's UFC and everybody else. But as far as entertainment wise, Ryzen and KSW, I pay for the pay-per-views every single time. I am happy and willing to support those promotions as they provide me the best entertainment. LFA is cool, dude. And like the only promotion that I really like actively hate on is PFL because I think no elbows is a disgrace to the sport. It's slapping your fucking fans in the face. More so than not showing us your fights, which you do often as well. But it's an absolute disgrace to the sport. It's like in a soccer game, football game, allowing 3 shots per team. That's it. It's only allowing 3-point shots in basketball. You're not allowed to lay up. You're not allowed to lay up or even shoot 2s anymore, like normal shots. It's handicapping the sport. And it's an absolute disgrace. I hate it. I hate it so much. I don't hate the fighters. I hate that league rule so much. So it's very hard for me to be unbiased when it comes to the PFL, despite how much I cover it. Because it truly is slapping fight fans in the face. And it's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. Brando seems like a dangerous fan base to give automatic weapons. Lamar fans know how to rap. It's game over. I agree as well with those fight pass. Sucks for Pressel. Let's talk about Drake. He lost. He got knocked out, Carlos. He got knocked out. All right, let me double check what next fight's coming up here. Okay, so it is this one. God, I went on my daily fucking PFL. Sorry for the regulars. You have to hear it every single time. I just can't help myself. It's one of those inner demons that I have to keep fighting. Oh, dude, Sean, I appreciate you, buddy. Drake over Soldier Boy. Soldier Boy, tell him. I've heard of it last week or so. Well, I mean, most of their cards, their regular season. But I mean, even in like this PFL Europe show, they didn't have elbows. At least the PFL Bellator fights, like the Bellator fights, they allow elbows. Oh, elbows. Actually, that's a good question. I'm pretty sure it's just grounded elbows. But like, I don't see many Muay Thai style strikes with the elbows on the feet either. So certainly the fighters aren't using them as much as they should be. Kenny fans would be too over analyzing the strategies of the other fans to win. They need some moles. I'm not a big slap fighting guy, but like WWE fans, like I don't judge. I don't like the playoffs, especially since it's horrible for the fighters' bodies. I like Grand Prix. I just don't like the season. On that note, for those that don't know, go check out Ocular.com. Probably the latest thing to happen in the beef. No elbows is not MMA. So my top 3 MMA fighters of all time. Are we talking like my favorite? Are we talking like who I think is the best? My favorite, Anderson Silva, by far. He's my favorite. What the guy did in the cage is the closest thing I've seen. The closest thing to magic being real. Closest thing to magic being real. I love Sakuraba as well. The Gracie Hunter. I mean, Demetrius Johnson's up there for sure. George St. Pierre. Carlos Condit's up there. As far as like modern day guys go, I do really love Charles Oliveira. I rooted for Beneil Dariush. Although Charles Oliveira is better than Beneil Dariush. Even though I picked Beneil to beat him in that fight. Ha! Jeez. Who are some of the other guys I loved watching when I was younger? Condit, though, I feel like just like Anderson Silva, I never missed a Carlos Condit fight. He was so awesome. John Jones, Khabib, Anderson Silva. Nice, nice. Yeah. I mean, John Jones is in the cage. You can't deny that he's one of the best of all time. Yeah, if not the best of all time. Yeah, there's been obviously some controversy, but there's a lot of fighters who've gotten away with using substances. Let's just say Anderson Silva is no saint in his in that argument as well. I loved watching Nick Diaz fight as well too. But honestly, before he got to the UFC, when he got to the UFC, obviously, like I watched the fights or came back to the UFC. But like Strikeforce and Dream, Diaz was the best. Was my favorite, anyways. I just wish PFL didn't hide behind the season, being why there are no elbows. Yeah, it's so stupid. What's up, Hoggy from home? Sounds good, sounds good, sounds good. Good to see you. I used to love tournament style. Now I think it's probably not the best for the fighters, especially as hard they go. I like the 2 fights in one night, and then you wait, a couple months or a few months for the next one. Glory does kickboxing tournament styles, which is cool. Not. I mean, kind of. Not even though, because he's American. I know he's of Persian descent, but he's a proud American. I just liked his style. I liked how he was like a really, really good grappler who used who drew from the best things of wrestling to apply to mixed martial arts and use that in his style. And he wasn't chinny in his early days. I don't even know if he's super chinny right now. Despite back-to-back knockouts. Maybe he is now. But yeah, no, I just loved watching him. Him being Persian was just like icing on the cake. Or cherry on top. A good poll question for UFC though. Most underrated fighter of all time. That is a good one. Like there's who would be some of the names that you put in the poll? The GOAT Fedor. Agreed. Also, we need an explanation for that. All fighters use steroids, bro. It's naive to think they don't. No, that's literally why I said that, Jab. Get knocked the fuck out. Dan Henderson is most underrated next to Matt Brown. Ooh, those are two good names. Yo, what's up, Shane? How many fights are left? There are quite a few left, actually. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 more fights left. 4 more fights left. Ruzy Boy will be champ at 170, bro. Is built like an alien. Honestly, his easier route is probably 185. Till TJ was to go to 135. Czech Congo. You got me on that one. Demetrius Johnson. He was the most under. It's funny because Demetrius Johnson was underrated until he got to one championship and started to like connect with the fans worldwide. Aljo. Today Ruzy Boy has free money. I bet a fatty. Honestly, John Dodson is the guy, had lightning hands, very underrated. John Dodson is a very underrated guy too. Never finished. In BKFC's never been finished either. See, Aljo handed TJ so underrated for sure. Yeah, yes, but there is an asterisk to that one, unfortunately. Like I wish TJ was fully healthy, but David, he did make in that second fight with Jan, even though people said it was close, like we knew how it was going to go. Aljo went full backpack and beat him utilizing his best skills there, and that one was good. That one was huge. If Ruzy Boy wins today, I'm a happy man. The Central Asian fighters are crazy hungry and good. Also wrestling and striking. Yes, I'm a big fan. I'm excited. I'm excited to see what he can do in the UFC. And I think this is an awesome fight. Him up against Buckley. Yeah, I'm not going to read that one, Andrew. Congo's record would be better if people didn't wrestle him. You skip my most underrated. I had Barao. Oh, dude. Barao, yeah, until he fought TJ. Sorry, I skipped the first part. Yes, Renan Barao was amazing, man. Yeah, he was the 135 goat until TJ. He was unreal. What was that streak he was on? It was a crazy streak he was on before that. Renan Barao. He's officially retired now, right? Yeah, it is. Oh, yeah, he's... Fuck, he lost a split decision at the end of 2023. Man, went from one of the craziest win streaks, one of the craziest losing streaks. I mean, that's how it goes in this game, man. That's how it goes in this game. Man, holy fuck, man. By the way, Seek and Destroy as your walkout song is unbelievable. Ahmed Villa walking out to Seek and Destroy by Metallica right now. Anyways, it was like over fucking 20 fights, man. And he beat some awesome guys in that run. 2 Kyrgyz fighters won last week. 1 Uzbek won last week. This week as well, Uzbek will win. BJ Penn, Joseph Benitez are underrated. I don't know if BJ Penn's underrated. Joseph Benitez, maybe a little bit. Sandman beat TJ. Aljo's not underrated, though. I love Aljo, but bro beat Calvin Kattar by sitting on his back. Now Joseph Benavidez is playing good. I never liked John Fitch. I'm back. Not calling TJ a GOAT, but he did dethrone Barao bad. He made Barao look mid at best. That is true. Underrated is Fedor, maybe. Can't complain about it, though. Jan handled business in his most recent fight, though. Dude, yeah. He looked good. No, it's all good, Andrew. Evan Tanner, yes, that is an awesome. Rest in peace, too, man. That is an awesome deep cut. Good call, Josh. Take a little nap. Fedor has a whole documentary thanking him, though. He's received his flowers. He's looking jacked these days as well. I don't know if you guys saw that picture that's been going around. So is Overeem for fans who only know UFC? Overeem, if anything, Overeem did his best work outside the UFC. All right, guys. Sorry, we have a fight to call now. Sorry, I'm behind on some of your comments. If I missed them, just comment them again. I haven't even updated the ticker on the bottom of the screen for this one, so I got to get into it, guys. Sorry about that. Thank you for keeping the dialogue going between the rounds, but at the end of the day, I gotta call these fights. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. We'll highlight them between rounds if we have enough time, okay? 4 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Formella in the blue corner. Villa in the red corner, not red shorts, which, thank you, MMA. 4 minutes and 19 seconds. Circling is Formella looking for his entry. Feints by each of these guys. 4 minutes and 5 seconds. Got some on the big dog. Villa. Love the conversation, by the way, guys. You guys are awesome. This is great. Because everyone's getting involved in the live chat. That's cool to see. That's cool to see.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
3 minutes and 41 seconds. Man, I can't wait for KSW 100. It's going to be wild. Oh, a nice right hand by Formella. Formella out of Bosnia, by the way. Or sorry, Formella out of Poland. Villa out of Bosnia. Villa, 28 years of age. Oh! Nice counter right by Formella. Villa, no KO TKOs, 7 submissions, 5 decisions, and that's why he's looking for his entry 3-0 in Octagon and on a decent win streak right now. 5-fight win streak, being a 12-1 guy in KSW, 10-6, 11-2, 14-9. Not a bad little run there. 2 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. 7 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 7 decisions for Formella. Making his debut in KSW, coming over from FEN, where he went on a crazy run, ladies and gentlemen. Going up against actually some damn good competition. I'm going Formella here, man. Making his debut in the promotion. Let's go. Up against the 7th ranked Villa. Horse meat for life, baby. Formella, fingers crossed, says David. Joe Warren, I liked him, and Alexander Shlemenko. Man, I love all these names going into the well. That's awesome. 2 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Nice left to the body by Formella. Sounds good, Brando. Whatever you prefer, buddy. Just let me know what fights you wanna do. 1 minute and 52 seconds on the clock. Kevin Randleman, Tank Abbott. Tank Abbott was one of the pioneers for sure. Randleman was fun to watch, man. I actually preferred to watch Randleman fight in Pride. But let's talk about Weidman's comeback. The Eye Poker. That's his new nickname. One minute and 24 seconds on the clock. The old bastard found a way to win. I do like Weidman. Oh, he made Buddy's eyes water. All right. 1 minute and 5 seconds on the clock. Cut on the right side of Villa's face. 57 seconds on the clock. Gary Goodrich is also quite underrated. The Bra, I love all these names. The Bra giving us some good names. You get this is awesome. I love how great. Whoever posed the question, thank you, Jab. Everyone's getting involved in it. That's awesome. Love the comments, guys. 30 seconds on the clock. Didn't Weidman have a first KO by leg break and a KO lost by leg break? Yes. Inside low kick by Villa. I miss GSP. Yeah, me too. Paul Daly. He had a really good run in Bellator upon leaving the UFC. Inspired by Larry Curly and Mo. It was cool to see Paul Daly get a win in his last fight too in Bellator. All right, round 2 coming up here, guys. Round 2 coming up here. I got Formella winning. He's getting the better of Villa in the striking. Ahmed Villa hasn't been able to find his entries, and he's bleeding, and he's cut on his right side. Semtex. Hell yeah. Chris Weidman holds the record for eye pokes in a fight. Bro even hit him with the eye poke combo move. Last guy later attacked his legs, got KO'd. His next fight, Weidman won that. When that guy got beat up, plus Jones beat Rampage via eye pokes and knees. Yeah, but like we all know that John's a cheating fuck. We didn't know that Weidman was a cheating fuck. And I'm not going to crown him that title yet. Jones, you know, he goes for the nasty shit in every fight. All right, ladies and gentlemen, round 2.
Let's get it all.
4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. To be fair, Josh Koscheck deserved what Semtex wanted to give him. Absolutely. Oh, spinning back for the 10 by Villa. Absolutely. Josh Koscheck. I was a fan of Josh Koscheck. I was a fan of hate. Like, I loved to hate Josh Koscheck. And that's, whose favorite fighter is that in our live chat again? One of our favorite. And Mr. Grant Gregory. That's one of his favorite guys is Josh Koscheck. Love the season with him versus GSP. What's up, Carlos? They're still fighting, buddy. They're still fighting. 4 minutes on the clock in the second round. That guy made Bilal look fun. 4 minutes on the clock. That is true, man. Josh Koscheck and his boring style, he made you still want to watch him fight. I was a Koscheck fan. Even though I always rooted against him, I never missed a fight of his. You know what I mean? Was cool in a Ritzen. Was in a Ritzen Jared Bender. Was he actually? The ultimate villain. Yep. Pack your bags and go home. Only Matt Hughes moment I liked is when he slammed that blonde-headed weenie off the mat. Only real Americans implement the eye poke to win. The All-American. 3 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. No, I didn't forget his name. I forgot who was a fan of him. I was like, was it Mr. Grant? I was thinking also might have been Brian, but then I remembered thinking Mr. Grant and I talked about Ultimate Fighter quite a bit. Shout out to Carlos Newton. That was another good name as well. 2 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. Koscheck's definition of B-side. 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Two minutes and 35 seconds. Straight left by Formella. Oh, we got your biggest fan back here in the live chat, Denial. Which, by the way, smash that like button, guys. Smash that like button if you haven't already. 2 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. In this featherweight bout. Again, hasn't even threatened the takedowns is Villa. Villa actually trying to box them. Counter right by Villa. 1 minute and 55 seconds. Oh, a nice right hand by Villa, but a nice counter right by Formella. 1 minute and 45 seconds. One minute and 35 seconds. Oh, nice kick to the body by Formella. Formella keeping him outside that line. Nick Thompson, Dan Hornbuckle, Jay Heron. But you can't guess what they all have in common. Is it where? I don't know. What do they have in common? All right, new subject. UFC fighter you could beat must be the same gender as you. 0. 1 minute on the clock. 55 seconds on the clock. Actually, you know what? I could maybe beat Bob Sapp, but I'd have to give him a good chunk of change. So if I had the funds, Bob Sapp, but that's it. Yep. What's up? What's up, Mario? Good to see you. 3 minutes or 34 seconds on the clock. Body kick by Formella. Oh, and they're saying, let's go, let's go. 27 seconds on the clock. Again, this isn't a brawl. They're each picking their shots here. Maybe Mike Jackson. They're all underrated, and they all fought Askren and Bellator. I couldn't beat Duffy. And the only way I could beat Sapp is if I gave him some money. Spinning kick to the body there. And that is it for the second round. Man. So I had Formella winning the first round. Second round, harder to score. Harder to score. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Shimona. Sounds good, Andrew. Have a good rest of your afternoon. CM Punk. Oh. He's still... Isn't he like a purple belt in jiu-jitsu? Villa clipped him. Dude, Villa actually landed some decent shots. I could clip Gall for sure. 1-1 for you, Activate A. Villa clipped him and landed on his knees, though. I'd keep it on the feet with CM Punk. Fight start on the feet. I'm KOing Punk in 45 seconds. Oh, yeah. I'm not. He'll take a muffin punch from me, and he'd probably knock me out. 45. I wouldn't beat a single MMA fighter. They would all kick my ass. Even all the women would kick my ass. I do jiu-jitsu. I fought in high school. I got in some brawls. I did some point fighting as a kid. I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that I'm some fucking macho guy. You guys probably are. You guys are probably all bigger than me too, because I'm tiny. I'm not a big human, unfortunately, thanks to my genetics. So yeah, I would absolutely get my ass kicked by every fighter. 4 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. And I got a weak jaw. I get knocked out just by fucking... If I do this too hard, I'll probably knock myself out. 4 minutes on the clock. I ain't getting wasted today, but I hope you have a great day, Hernan. It's good to see you. Time for UFC, baby. Yes, she is absolutely gorgeous. Dan Hardy is a lucky man. Muffin punches. I wouldn't. I'd get beaten up by either. 3 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Size matters. No, absolutely. Even if I fought someone who was half my size, I'd still lose if they were in the UFC. 3 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. No. Yeah, I'm pretty chinny. 3 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. I will fight. I will fight until I die. If I get into it on the streets, or not die until, I'll go till the end, or I'll help my friends out, because I never started the fights. I always had to intervene or get involved, because some of my friends growing up were yappers, to say the least. I held my own sometimes. I got my ass kicked a lot. 2 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Maybe that's why I can't read anymore. Shout out to the CTE. 2 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. The worst was when I got my head slammed on the ice. We went ice skating for a field trip in school. I got into a little Canadian ass fucking tussle on the ice, and I slipped, and the guy grabbed my head and boom, slams it right on the ice. Shattered my fucking nose, dude. My mom was so mad. This was in the 7th grade, I think. 6th or 7th. No, it must have been the 6th grade. My mom was so mad that I was fighting at school. She made me go back to class, because it was in the morning later that day with full-on headgear and all this crazy shit. And I was so embarrassed, and that was my punishment. Oh, nice right hand by Villa. 2 minutes on the clock. If I jumped in a pool right now or a lake with my hoodie, sweatpants, hat, and all soaking wet, I still wouldn't be 160. 1 minute and 45 seconds on the clock. I watched some clips in Thailand of all those monkeys taking over the police station, but no, I have not seen the new movie. Why is Dana so bad at booking fight night main events? I think just because Lewis is just a name compared to the Uzbekistani and Buckley for the casuals. One minute on the clock. I'm in your camp, Slappy. Isha, that was the Asian remake of Jumanji. 45 seconds on the clock. I thought that was really well done. That 4-movie franchise is highly underrated. Oh, okay. I'll have to check it out because I never gave it a chance. 34 seconds on the clock here, guys. And yeah, my apologies. I haven't been calling the fights as closely as I should. I will for the next one. Oh, switch kick. Failed on it, though, but landed a nice right hand. Did Formella. Kids are so mean. I know, they are. I can't imagine. Oh, nice spinning back fist by both of them there, but Formella's landed. Straight right jab by Formella. 10 seconds left. Oh, here we go. He wants to go full Holloway. Villa trying to go full BMF here, saying, let's go. But Formella doesn't want to dance, and that is it. Honestly, Vamella, you kind of look like a baby back bitch there, I'm not going to lie. Villa challenged you at center, and Formella went, I think I actually won this round, so I'm not going to do that. Oh, smart man. No softies in this house. They be okay. They watch MMA with me regularly. One time, we were playing baseball in the gym class, and I was going to catch the ball. Ouch, Andrew, you got a black eye from a baseball? I hope it healed up quick. Plus, they're all into anime. I probably shouldn't let them watch. Hey, what's up, Irish Animal? Isha, 3 movies already are out streaming Hulu. If your roommate... Yeah, my roommates have Hulu. Okay. I'll take a note. Buffer's there. Oh, for the fight night? Nice. Yeah, I got to rewatch all of them now that I do that with all the series. That's cool. I used to do that. I just don't watch much movies lately. So, I mean, I'm down for suggestions. I've been trying to fit in like a couple hours of just like, hey, disconnect from everything and just do something else rather than always be like, oh, I got to do this for work. I got to do this for content. I got to do this for the hockey podcast. I got to, it's, I'm not burning out, but it's for the first time, I'm like, okay, this is a lot. And like, when I barely have time to like hang out with people or meet people, especially now or do like summer things like bike and stuff like that, I'm like, okay, I got to start taking some time, even if it's to watch a movie, even if it's to go for a run or a walk. So we've been go this year, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we're listening in for the official decision. All right, and Casper Formella won this fight. I do think it went to the right guy. It was a close fight. I think it came down to the first and third round, right? I think the first round, Formella won. The third round, I think he did a little bit better. Villa won the second round, though. Yes, they dopish if you can do some sci-fi. I did really like sci-fi, like books and movies when I was a kid. Thanks for the City Life Invasion. Yeah, UFC start. We're going to keep focusing on KSW until it's done, and then I'll jump over to UFC, guys. KSW for me always takes precedent over UFC. Yo, Brandon, let me get some headphones on and bring you on here. I'll send you the link. Looks like I'm improving to 3-4. All right, let me update this quick. And then I'll get Brando on. What the heck is even the next fight? All right, co-main event of the evening next, just like that, ladies and gentlemen. Or sorry, featured fight next, but it is the first of 3 title fights. Or sorry, the first of 2 title fights. Because the co-main event isn't a title fight, but big name, right? Big name coming out of Glory, Polish kickboxing legend. So they put that one as the co-main so that they could use that to also market this big event. Okay, Brando, let me get you the link here. We take the walk to Poland here, motherfuckers. Oh, really, Andrew? I lived through my kids' movies, rarely watch anything new for myself, but luckily been decent recently. Very ape heavy considering Kong and Zilla was the last one in Planet of the Apes. How was the Godzilla movie? Was it like corny but good? All right, Brando. Bam. All right, we got our longtime member, subscriber, Brando. He's going to join us here in a little bit to ride shotgun for these next fight or two. With that song right now. Did you see Diaz and Buffer pick kind of had legendary vibes? What the heck is going on? Ugh. Someone calling me. Taking no phone calls right now. We got KSW on, baby. We got KSW on. Corny and predictable, but solid and action-packed. Okay. I'll take that. Oh, here he is. The man, the myth, the legend.
Yo, how's it going, man?
Brando, good to finally meet you outside of the live chat here. Good to have you on.
You too, buddy. It's nice seeing another Canadian streamer out there.
Absolutely. Hockey jersey and all. Yeah, Canadian as fuck. I love it.
Yeah, man.
Man, I'm not going to lie. I thought that they would look so much better in the playoffs than they did. Maybe I was underestimating the Avs, but like the way that Winnipeg looked all season, it was like, man, I thought they were going to make some noise.
It's that goalie. It's Hellebuck, man. It's just something happened. He just wasn't getting hot there. And then, yeah. No, I was thinking they were going all the way this year, though. That was my read on it, you know?
Yeah, my buddy had a bet on them to go all the way. Despite being obviously a Canucks fan, and I'm rooting for the Canucks, even though they're goalie trouble and whatever the fuck that performance was in the third period yesterday. Obviously, I want them to win, but like I got money on Dallas.
Gotcha.
They're just too deep. They're just too deep, man. They're just too good. JV Ben's still putting up points. He got his ass kicked in the fight yesterday to bring this back to fighting, but that's okay. That's okay. Holy shit, this dude bleeds maple syrup. Is this Marlon Brando? Oh man, I love it. I love it. All right, let's highlight these next fighters here, guys. We got Robert Ruchała against Patryk Kaczmarczyk. I don't know how to say his last name. 11-2 in his pro MMA career. He is a 4-1 in his last 5 fights on a 3-fight win streak. Do you have any more picks or bets on this card, Brando, or are you just focusing more on UFC now?
You know what? I was trying to get the stream up and shit, so I was looking at that, but I wasn't quite able to get it up. So I've just been chilling, looking at the UFC. I got some bets on that for sure. I got my guy Terrence McKinney. I got him getting a dub. So yeah, no, I'm pretty hyped for it.
Sweet. All right, so this cat 3KO TKO. I think in November he was on. He was headlining one of the cards there. It wasn't the most stacked KSW card. It was for like the top contender spot. Shoot, I don't even think there was a title fight on that one, but this kid was involved and he's good, man. It went to unanimous decision, but he fought Rutowski, which is huge. Before then, he beat Tărchilă, who we just saw have a good win, and then an 8-1 guy before that. If you look at the guys who he lost to, it's Ruchała. So this is going to be the rematch. When he was 5-0, and then this 9-0 cat as well, who actually beat him via TKO. So he's learned how to lose already at a young age, which is good. But yeah, Robert Ruchała is an absolute beast. 25 years of age. Did lose his last fight, but again, it was to fucking Saladin Parnes. So not a bad loss there as well. And he's put together a pretty good win streak before that. So let's check out the odds for this one. Ruchała is the favorite everywhere, but it's close. -165, -155. And then, Patrick's +135 on Bet Online, +120 Bovada, +118 on my bookie. Pretty much the same everywhere else. Brando, who do you got in this one?
Ooh, asking me the hard questions early, eh? I'll go with Robert. I think he's gonna pull it off here. He's gonna come back. He's gonna change history here. Gonna get a W on his record.
Taller and also got a little bit more reach as well. A little bit more scrappy as Patrick. Both of them well-rounded. I'll go head to head. I'll go Patrick on this one. I'm rooting for the young man too. I've liked what I've seen. All right, let's see. What do we got here in the live chat? Vancouver and Edmonton, they hate each other. Honestly, I don't think, on Twitter, yes, but I feel like, just Canucks Twitter is just a vile place. It's like almost as bad as MMA Twitter, if you can believe it. Online, it's a pretty big battle. I'll say that like the Flames and the Canucks are more, I feel like there's more of a rivalry there than obviously there's the Battle of Alberta. What's Winnipeg's rival? Is it the Avs? Is it Minnesota? Like, what's Winnipeg's rival?
Right now we don't really have one, I guess you could say. But in the past you could say like Avs and stuff like that. But I don't know. I think Vancouver, Edmonton right now. I mean, I was a Vancouver big fan going back, but when they lost the 2011 Cup, that was just the line.
So you jumped off the bandwagon.
So, and then now I'm just a Winnipeg fan, and then it's like, fuck, Winnipeg loses. You got to go to the next best team. So it's like McDavid's over there. No. Brock Besser,
Brock Besser. That is good. That is good. Minnesota boy as well. But it's funny because amongst the Minnesota locals, they do root for him. But because he chose North Dakota over the Gophers, there's there's a disdain because people hate North Dakota and Minnesota. Like that is the Gophers' biggest rival, right? As far as hockey goes. So that's crazy.
It's gonna be cool here seeing. Sorry to cut you off.
No, go ahead.
Seeing the last Canadian team, right? It's like I think there's a stat like it's been like 20 years since you've seen the two Canadian teams battle it out right now. So it's gonna be cool seeing that one Canadian team because I think the team that wins got a real good shot of winning the cup.
Yeah, man, no, for sure. It's funny though, like talking to another Canadian here. A lot of people in the States keep ripping me. Oh, Canadian team hasn't made it in so long. I'm like, man, that doesn't matter to us. Like it really doesn't. Yeah. It's like and I go to my Vikings fans in the NFL and I'm like, okay, so you want Green Bay to win because they're American? You know what I mean? Like, I'm sorry. Or if you want an NBA example, okay, the Raptors are out of it. So you want any other team to win? Like, I hate the Leafs, man. I fucking hate the Leafs. I like fuck that. And Montreal too. They can get fucked too. I don't care if they're Canadian or not, dude. Winnipeg they're just a good team. So that's why I root for them. The Blackhawks have been bad. Well, I mean, they're bad now, but you guys were spoiled almost 10 years ago. You had a good 10-year run there.
For sure. Like every team kind of goes through their cycles, I feel like, It's Absolutely. Like that 5 years you got going and then you rebuild and then you get your new players. But
unless you're the Sharks, then you got 20 plus years. And then now you're down in the dumps.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, man, in Olympic hockey and in international, Canada just has the deepest selection, right? But the Americans are getting up there. The Canadians and the Americans had a great U18 matchup just last weekend. The Americans were actually leading the Canadians until the last 6 minutes of the third period where Canada came back with that 16-year-old who's not even going to be drafted for 2 years. He's already, I think he had 80 points in 60 games in the dub. It's insane. Yeah, dude. All right, what do we got in the live chat? So the first UFC fight hasn't started. I'm not even double screening it right now. I'm just focused on KSW.
Yeah, I could give you a quick commentary. It's in the second round right now.
Yeah, you can give us some just updates on UFC as we're
for sure.
kind of covering both right now.
Yeah, it's in the second round. You got 50 seconds left. It's kind of winding to end. It's been a close fight so far. You got Hardy and Aldrich, two females going at it. Let's go. So.
All right, who do you think is up right now? I had JJ Aldrich winning. Just because I think she's just a little bit stronger, and and my thing was Veronica does rely on her grappling in the fights that she wins. I don't know if she'll be able to be more dominant in that regard against JJ Aldrich. So my note was, if she's going to win this fight, she has to outstrike her. And I don't know if she'll be able to do that against Aldrich. And again, I'm not watching it, so you guys have to kind of fill me in on if that's what's going on or not.
I just kind of tapped in. It looks like Aldrich is definitely pressing her right now. She's putting the pressure on her, but I agree. I think all in all, I think Veronica is a little bit smarter of a fighter.
Yeah.
But I think the tools Aldrich has, like she has much better boxing and stuff like that. So it'll be interesting. So round 2 just ended. So.
Okay, everyone here saying 2-0 Hardy. Andrew's saying JJ is awful. Yeah, JJ is going to lose.
I just tapped in, so I just started watching.
Okay, got you. Argos is out of the playoffs, 1 game into it. The CFL hasn't even started yet, Andrew. The 2000s, 2010s, but my favorite team was Amonte and Chelios. Good pick, dude. Chelios was awesome. JJ plus 105 after winning round 1, in my opinion. You on that live? Yeah, Activate A. Activate A is focused on KSW right now. Looks like Hardy is up. Down to -9,000 now. Sheesh. I'm going to be 1-0 on Idaho already. Dude, Tony Amonte and Chris Chelios. Legends, man. Legends. Oh, looks like... well, you know what? Good for Veronica Hardy if she does get this one done, because that's a... JJ Aldrich is a step up in competition from from the fighters that she has been fighting recently, in my opinion. And she's younger, still getting better and better. Like, I think she's 28 right now.
For sure. She's been working with her husband and stuff like that. And she's got that big, win over the UFC, what do you call it? Champion there in, what's her name? Miller. She's got that big win there.
Oh, the tough champion, the tough winner. Yeah.
Yeah. The tough winner. So.
Yeah, I will say though, she does suck. That Juliana Miller, that she's pretty bad.
Shit, man, I wasn't gonna say it, but
you say
you said it. Yeah, she's a little slow for sure.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if she's UFC level. She probably, but that's Ultimate Fighter these days, man. Except for this season coming up. This season on the Ultimate Fighter, there's gonna be some awesome competitors. So the show's probably gonna still be pretty boring. But like, we have some great fighters, unlike last year where there was some great ones who just annihilated all the cans. And then the year before where it was like, especially on the women's side of thing, it was like, dude, some of these girls are like 3-0. Like, they need to marinate more before they come into the UFC.
That was the thing too, is like, the Ultimate Fighter in the past, it was about the drama, about the drive of the fighters and all of that. And I feel like now it's more kind of scripted and stuff. And I'm not really into all of that, but I'll still watch it for the fights for sure. Yeah,
well, I did fight companions for it, or fight, whatever you want, like watch parties for it last year, and it was fun. We had a good crowd in them. We all just kind of rip on the show and shoot the shit until the fight, and then we were all just focusing on the fight. And what sucks about the show though is because like, if the show goes until the last like 5 minutes, it's going to be a quick knockout. If the show goes till 15 minutes, the fight's going to go the distance. So it's one of those things where it's like, it not being live is just annoying. That's why I loved that when they were on Fox. I forget what season it was. I want to say like 15, maybe 8, between 15 and 18 when they had Faber and Cruz coach and they had it live. So again, why they didn't do that moving forward is because production wise, it cost them more because they had to be like on it every week versus just like edit the show then post it.
Sorry to cut you off. There's a reverse triangle right now. Hardy's trying on on Aldrich. Yeah. It's getting pretty tight too. She's adjusting.
Brando's getting some love from one of our Canadian friends in the chat here, Andrew.
Hey, peace out, Andrew.
Stop the fight. I wish Veronica had crazy power so she could be Veronica Stop the Fight Hardy. Oh my god. That is a great comment.
Dude, they're both crotch sniffing each other. It's crazy right now.
O'Shea Aldrich dropped Hardy. I gave her round 1. Wild, she could win 1 and 3, 29-28. She was plus 1,200 before the knockdown. Wow. What a sport. That's what's so awesome about this sport, man. All right. Speaking of the sport, Brando, if there's anything crazy that goes on in the UFC, please just like cut me off. But until then, let's focus in back on KSW here as we have round 1 featured fight of the night, ladies and gentlemen. Featured fight of the night. And we have the KSW interim featherweight title on the line here, ladies and gentlemen. Man, Robert Ruchała already has a win over Patryk, but that was years ago. That was years ago. We have the rematch now, guys. We have the rematch now. Again, let me know your predictions for this one. Keep the comments coming in for UFC. I mean, we got an overlap on cards here today, and that's all good because we're here to take it all in. All right, round one. Let's go.
Oh, we got Aldrich right now, ground and pounding Hardy.
Oh, no.
So we might get, I don't even know. If they were 2 up, this could be a 10-8, right? Might get a draw here.
That would be nuts. We had a friend, shout out Mike Jones. We haven't seen him in a while in the chat, but he always used to sprinkle a little something on the draws. So he was always loving it.
You get the, bet $1, right? That's what I do sometimes. You get a fighter that's kind of shit in the bed, but they got the potential, right?
Yeah.
They go really up.
Dude, they're just swinging right now here in KSW. Ruchała landed a big kick to the body of Patryk. He's landing some good left jabs here. And this is where Patryk, he's a decent wrestler. He can scramble, but he doesn't have the distance that Ruchała has. And Ruchała's already piecing him up with that jab right now. Straight right. Oh, liver kick. Dude, it's fucking over. We have a champion. It's over. 1 minute into the fight. Ruchała kicks him right in the liver. And Patryk, the Prince of Radom, Kaczmarczyk, falls to the ground, dude. Oh my God, that was a quick one. Dude, Ruchała is losing his mind right now. Oh my God, that was quick. Damn. Also talking about the UFC fight. That fight started so boring but ended amazing. Bro, I can't say the same for this KSW fight. This one started off as a banger and ended. Oh my God. He's doing backflips. He's running around the cage. He's jumping on the fence for the second time. Patryk finally just getting up now, and he's just like burying his head in his hands right now. And Ruchała's still doing victory laps, man. Oh my God.
That's one thing I wish I could feel is like the joy they feel when they win one of these.
Oh,
to get a knockout, like fuck, man. Like you must feel on top of the world. Dude,
I know, because we're big hockey guys as well. Like scoring in overtime in the playoffs in Game 7 must be like don't get me wrong, that's exhilarating. Like when Burroughs slayed the dragon, right? Sorry, Sean, but when Burroughs slayed the dragon in 2011, like that was amazing. But I still think like knocking someone out or like getting a finish like this is just on another level. All right, I'm taking a look at the replay right now, Ryan. From that angle, he might have winded him, but he went down as if like his body was just shut down. So stepping on the back of his right. Oh, no, that did drag. That just hit his liver. Toes right to his liver, man. So he was spinning to his right to try, like he telegraphed that kick. So he's spinning to his right to avoid it. And the toes just nicked the liver. Damn. Good day of fights indeed. The bruh finally 4-4 in picks. It's hard to predict KSW, man. It's hard to predict KSW. That's how the Oilers are going to feel when they beat the Canucks in 5 games and move on to the next round. Well, no, because I said Game 7. You need that Game 7. So the Oilers will only feel that if they win an OT Game 7.
You're right, Hank. 29-28, all the way across.
Hardy wins it.
Hardy,
Oh, yeah. You know what? I'm happy for her. I got my pick wrong, but I'm happy for her.
I like her. Like she's smart.
I love her.
Beautiful. Like, what's there to hate about her, right?
All right, that's one loss on my predictions, but man, I went heavy with underdogs on this one, so I'm kind of like, I'm not even going to be upset if some of my picks. I'm like, sometimes I invest in my picks. Sometimes I'm just like, yeah, you know what? There's some underdogs here that I actually placed some bets on, so we're gonna ride with those ones. It's definitely a different level. I think when you prevail in the face of potential, something dangerous like a fight is basically primal. Yeah, exactly, right? There's like another layer to it. Now, knocking someone out in a hockey fight after they took out your captain, maybe you get the same like when like Bugard was running wild in the WHL days. I actually lived in Prince George when Derek Bugard was on that team, which was crazy seeing him 240 pounds, 6'3" as a 16 or a 17-year-old. I felt so bad for the guys that he had to fight in that league. Hardy, she's got to focus on the kicks over the pocket. All right, the belt coming out here in KSW. This next one, though, might be the most anticipated fight on the card, given that Wrzosek was such an absolute legend for the Polish people and for fans of Glory. Like, he's our boy Rush Hour. He's our boy Jay Smooth's favorite Glory kickboxer. I don't know if all time, but he said like one of his favorite Glory kickboxers. Going up against a former boxer who, let's be honest, he's going to just walk through this guy. We'll highlight them here in a moment. Anything else going on the UFC side of things, Brandor? You're muted.
Shit, sorry. We're switching to the next fight right now.
Okay, sweet.
So it's going Charles Johnson and Jake Hadley's about to start.
All right. Who do you have in that one? We got a little buffer time on KSW before we highlight the next guys. So
to be honest, they're both kind of guys who have kind of lost to kind of guys that are at the top. I don't know. Like, neither of one of them are my favorite fighters. So if I were to pick, I'd say Hadley, but I don't have a ton of confidence in either one if they go to the top 15.
Yeah, I've been picking against Inaji for too long now. And he almost lost that last one, right? He was almost down and out. He got rocked early, but the fact that he came back and looked so fresh. I mean, his cardio is insane. I don't know what other. I know he was an athlete in, I don't know if it was like track and field or if it was like sprinting or whatever it was, but he did like track sports in college, if I'm not mistaken. And like, you can definitely tell that like that he's an athlete in that lane as well. Cause the cardio this guy has, the pace that he can continue to fight at, even after being rocked out, even in the third, is incredible. And his wrestling is really good as well. And his hands were better than I thought they were, especially on display in that last fight. So I'm going with Charles Johnson again as the underdog here. But like, Jake Hadley's good. He's a decent pocket boxer, and his wrestling and jiu-jitsu is good as well. But I got Johnson on this one. But I like the matchup, and that's like the story of this fight night. There's so many good matchups on this card here tonight.
And that's the thing. It's like you get all of these fighters where it's like, you know, if they lose, they might get cut. So it's like, it really makes you want to watch because there's two fighters that are really good and they're really exciting in a lot of these matchups. But it's like, fuck, if one of them loses, they're probably cut.
Yeah,
that was wild. Like how I felt when Zumagulov fought Johnson, and then they gave it to Johnson. I thought Zumagulov won, but
the poor guy, man. And you know,
guys getting cut, right?
Dude, he's getting robbed. And I'm not saying that one was a robbery, but he's getting robbed in other promotions overseas as well. Where like you watch the fight, and it's the same thing. And I guess it comes down to whether you like it or not. Don't always leave it in the hands of the judges, and he seems to do it a lot. And he loses so many split decisions. It's absolutely insane. You'd think that like he'd catch a break one of these days.
I want to say he's on a 2-fight winning streak, though. The last time I checked him. So
okay, that's good.
You never know; he might come back, right?
I'm pretty sure. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna bring up his. This is Magulov. I'm pretty sure there was one on the regional. I know because it was like a meme, and he was even laughing about it on social. He's like, "I just can't catch a break." Okay, never mind. He has one in Neza. Okay, you know what it was then? I totally fell for it too. Again, this is what it was. I just looked it up right now. He posted a meme of him losing that decision, and I totally commented on it. It was like, I can't believe it, bro. I can't believe it. But I just looked it up right now, and there's like a little article about it that came out overseas that talked about him trolling the fan. That's hilarious. But yeah, so he's competing in Neza right now, Neza FC, which by the way, like Neza, it's a good league. It's a good up and coming Russian league that is better than HFC in my opinion, and a lot of good highlights are coming out of that league right now. In a G. Veronica Hardy, thanking all the mothers out there for their sacrifice. Love it. Yes, and happy Mother's Day weekend, guys. Call your mom, hang out with your mom if you can, but definitely call your mom or grandma. Tell them you love them this weekend. Shoot, my mom's more social than I am these days. That like I'd say, Mom, I need an hour of your time tomorrow to tell you I love you and to talk to you and catch up. She's like, but I'm doing this. I'm going dancing here. I'm like, come on, Mom.
I love you, Mom. Come on, I love you.
I'm watching Fury FC tomorrow, and you're out here hanging out with all these people. Come on. No, we're joking. Usually we used to go out to her favorite restaurant, and I'd go like visit because even when I lived back home. I lived South Vancouver Island or even like on the mainland. I always lived near them, which was cool. When I was in university, so I got to see them. But yeah, now that I'm in the States, even though my mom's American, I'm like, yo, it's easier for you to come over here, like come visit. But Minnesota's a little too cold for that West Coaster. The way Hadley's acting tough on his walkout, he better not lose.
I mean, man, I was gonna say
David,
something about that.
David, I did comment in the chat, dude. Sorry if you missed it. Formella did win. Yes, he did win. He beat a 15-0 Kazakh fighter. He'll beat weak ass Hadley. Jake Hadley, easy to slappy. I am going for Johnson. That is my pick. Me and Idaho have Charles Johnson. I got it.
He's got good wrestling, Johnson. I'll give him that. Like he's like, I remember they kept giving him praise on his boxing, but it's like his wrestling's really fucking good. Johnson.
Oh yeah, I think his wrestling is better than his hands personally.
That was my thing too. Is like they kept praising him on that, and I was like, man, like his wrestling's so good. He's got that like never give up kind of shit. Oh
yeah. Yeah. It's awesome. I love fighters who can just continue to fight at a pace at the same pace, right? Or at a high pace anyways. We want Richie to fight in her weight outfit. I was just halfway there with the UFC kit. Halfway there with the UFC kit.
Baby shark.
My friend just had a kid a little while ago and is like entering the toddler phase, and he started listening to that song, and I was like, oh yeah, for me and the MMA fans, Baby Shark has a whole different meaning.
If you know, you know.
You know, you know. What's up, Hockey from Home? Good to see you. How's your day going? It's a mad world. This is Brando, Hockey from Home. Hockey from Home is probably stoked because you got a hockey jersey on. Let's go. Shout out Air Canada. I mean Winnipeg Jets. I loved like their original jersey with in the Solani days was awesome.
Yeah.
That one was so good. It's
My
funny.
whole
I didn't
family's from there, so that's
nice.
why I always rep Winnipeg, Manitoba.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. My name's Brandon. I was named after the town.
From Brandon? Oh my
Manitoba.
god. Dude, your parents are
That shit
Canadian as
beautiful
fuck.
than a
I love that. Naming you after Brandon. They better have are they WHL fans? Do they support the Wheat King up there?
Yeah, no, that's their team
Yes,
actually.
let's go.
They got all those fucking jerseys and shit. Like,
dude, look at the oh my god. Okay, guys, I know you're watching UFC. You have to put on KSW right now to see this lockout or see this walkout. This guy is walking out in a freaking chamber like he's Mr. Freeze, and they're gonna literally like open the door for him to. Dude, this is crazy. This is an absolute insane walkout for KSW right now. All right, Artur Szpilka is making his not walkout. They're literally. He's on a dolly right now in this fucking. I don't even know what this is.
Yeah, I gotta say, like, whoever said in the comment, like, Jake Hadley's kind of acting tough. I can kind of see it. They're giving them like the walkout or the announcers, Bruce Buffer's fucking announcing them right now, and Hadley's looking like Patty Pimblett right now.
Oh.
I'm a little worried. I might be switching the pick here. Johnson's looking really energized at the announcements, so we'll see.
This walkout. They just. Oh my god! By the way, Szpilka is on the sauce now. Where he was a little tubby coming into his last fight. No, dude, this guy is absolutely yoked out. He's
pulling the Ryan Garcia, eh?
Oh man! So you guys remember like Spider-Man, the one that came out in 2000, that the Russian gas that made the Green Goblin the Green Goblin. It's that type of chamber that this guy walked out of. Literally. Unplugs himself from all these wires that are attached to him, and he's walking out now. That it's like some Mr. Freeze ass shit. That was wild. That was wild. Peak walkout, dude. Dude, Jets, they were a damn good Canadian team, and I thought that they were gonna go far. But maybe I just had rose-colored glasses on because they would just wipe their ass with the Wild every time they.
Well, the worst part too is like that final game. You know, they start coming back. The fucking crowd goes crazy. You start seeing the white fucking towels start going crazy, and they get tied up. Then they give up 2 goals, and that's it. The season's gone. So it's gonna be tough for next year to see if they change things up, right? They might.
Well, and Rick Bonus retiring, so they're gonna have to bring in a new coach.
Yeah.
Dean Evison is still available because what was it? Travis Green signed or he got hired by the Ottawa Senators. I always liked Travis Green. He was dealt a bad hand in Vancouver.
As the Aquilinis do to a lot of managers, and
fuck the Aquilinis.
You know how it goes. Yeah, fuck them. They're a bunch of greedy cucks.
Yes, they are.
Excuse my French.
Dude's getting his final dosage before the fight from the chamber. Exactly, dude. Exactly
that.
Like KSW, he's not even hiding that he's on the sauce. He's like, I straight up walked out of the Russian gas chamber. By the way, for Russian gas is like basically what we call steroids in hockey. Because somehow these Russians who just are buzzing in the KHL come over to Canada or the States and be off the Russian gas and just won't do that well anymore. Yeah. And I mean, and every North American that I've interviewed, when I did my hockey podcast and radio show back in the day, they would say that no, like it's either a gas chamber or they straight up just inject you with some shit that's like neon colored, and then you go out and play hockey. They're like, it is real. The gas is real. Sometimes it's in syringe form.
You got Hadley going for a takedown right now. 3 minutes into the first round, he got it. Johnson's working his way back up.
Oh, Hadley got the takedown. I mean, he is a good grappler. He has more, I believe, submission finishes than he has knockouts. Take a look here.
He's kind of bear hugging him on the fence right now, Hadley.
It's just called smelling salts. No, not from what the Wit Dog even said in his last run there in the KHL. Although it didn't help his game over there. So yeah, Hadley has 5 submissions, 3 knockouts. Hadley's marabbing him. Pick Szpilka just because honestly, based off that walkout, I kind of want to pick him too, but I can't. I gotta go with Wrzosek here. 4-0 in mixed martial arts. Yeah, he is an absolute stud when it came to kickboxing in glory. He's arguably one of the best Polish kickboxers. And 4-0 in KSW. Yes, they fed him some cans. His first fight was a 1-0 guy, but he was making his debut. Knocks him out in the third. Goes up against Tomasz Mozny, who's 1-1. Goes unanimous decision, but still beats him. Then they give him a guy making his debut, knocks him out. Finally, and we saw Ivan Vidasovic fight on this card. He got the win on this card. That was his biggest step up in competition at KSW 90, which I'm pretty sure we covered that one, and he knocks him out in the first round. So this is not another step up in competition. If anything, this is a step back. But you're going up against a striker who's not going to try to take you down, a former boxer, 24-5 record in boxing, who's now clearly on that Russian gas or whatever they inject them up with in Poland. He beat Pudzianowski in his last fight. You beat Pudzianowski. I'm not going to give you your flowers for that. Beat a 0-1 guy and then a 2-1 guy. So on paper, yeah, it's a good matchup, dude. Wrzosek's going to knock this guy into a different stratosphere. KSW is not even a Russian promotion. It's a Polish promotion. It's Poland's top promotion. Right above FEN. Anyone else watching the Barbe Polka fight? I am not. Who else is watching that here? Hadley about to realize, shit, can't do my game plan and take him down.
Hadley's working at a real hard pace right now, and Johnson's kind of coasting, and you can kind of see Johnson kind of picking it up a little bit at the end of the round here. You got 20 seconds left in the first, so we'll see.
Do you got a name on your jersey, Brando? Hockey wants to know.
No, not right now, actually. I kind of cheaped out. This is like a fucking fucking copy whatever jersey. Like I mean, spending $150 for your fucking legit.
Well, especially if it's Fanatics. Dude, fuck Fanatics, man. No, just seriously. If you order a $300, no, see the Fanatics is so bad. They're an absolute joke. They don't give a fuck about the NHL. They really don't even know they have a deal with them. Like Adidas made such better jerseys, man. This Fanatics is absolutely garbage. Like you ordered, like I've seen horror stories on Twitter. People like ordering names and like they're peeling off or they're spelt wrong or they use different material for literally in the same name with different letters. Like absolute trash. Absolute trash.
If I were to have one though, hockey, it would be Salami. It would be Team.
Oh,
like
that's great. Sure, like, yeah, I don't have a name on any of my jerseys. What I do is I buy older jerseys, usually used, and I'll find them in good shape. Dude, the best was back home on the Indigenous reserves near my place. You'd go there for a cheap weed, cheap cigarettes,
You get the res weed.
and a smorgasbord of hockey jerseys, right? And they were all in tremendous shape. And I get like three for $20.
I got the funniest, amazing. Like, that's awesome. My buddies and I, we were back in the day, we used to like, you know, like we had a guy who would sell weed and shit before we were of legal age. So this guy from the res like contacts us. He's like, "Hey buddy, like we need some green. Will you come to go see us?" So we come, we're pulling up in our car. It's this old fucking like, literally they're living in shacks out here. We're pulling up, like there's dudes with fucking bow and arrows and shit. Like we almost get fucking like bow and arrowed on our way there.
Oh, sorry to cut you off, but we already have a finish. 10 seconds in. Wrzosek, 10 seconds in, knocked him out, dude. Literally, I didn't want to cut you off because like, the fight just started.
No.
Cool. My God. Oh my God. That's huge, dude. Oh my God. And he has, dude, his sponsor on his back is a straight up, what's with the meat in the gyros? Freaking big fucking swirling slab of meat. Someone's gonna clip that.
Oh shit.
That is hilarious. He's got freaking that Donair meat spinner on his back there. Someone's gonna clip that too. Okay, I gotta stop. Oh my God, dude. Nom Nom Kebab is his sponsor on his back. That might have just stole the show. The walkout was good, but the Nom Nom Kebab freaking tattoo on his back is even better. Kebab. Oh my God. That was unbelievable. Oh my God.
It's like when the walkout's longer than the fight.
What? Dude, literally the walkout was 10 seconds. Dude.
That's awesome.
I mean, one of these days, one of these heavyweights, like they're going to give him the title shot soon. And Phil Defree, I don't know if Phil Defree will be able to take a shot of his on the entry. If Phil Defree gets him to the ground, it's over. But this guy is terrifying. That was about right. That was always violent. Sheesh. So he eats a left and a right, and then just lands one big one, 2, 3, 4 on the ground, 5 all to the left side, and yeah, it is all over. Wow. Yeah, we'll see you soon, Hockey from Home. Thank you so much for stopping by.
I'll add you on Discord, Hockey, for sure. I seen you.
Bro's whole fight purse went into that walkout production 100%. He just knew. He's like, "Oh, I'm gonna get beaten up in this one, so I might as well have a legendary knockout or a legendary walkout." Wow. All right, sorry, but yeah, to get back to your story, man. Yeah, I know. I've actually worked with a lot of I used to do not quite social work, but I was in kind of that bigger field, and I worked with a lot of the indigenous youth and stuff in Canada, and it's
nice.
Some of it, you go to some of the villages and it's it's pretty sad that there's like nothing going on there, and some of them just either don't care or like overly resentful at this in this day where aren't taking advantage of some of like the benefits that they have today, and then there's some who really cared about making the village just a beautiful spot, taking the benefits that they can and still kind of adapting the old ways of life to the modern day. And those are the ones that I usually went and got my jerseys from. But I did a lot of camping in my day, in my college days, where I just like take my readings Friday after class or Thursday after class, whatever, and just go out into the bush. I had this like Honda Element that I made into like this camping box. And
the most disgusting car or SUV.
The most disgusting car on the out, dude. It was manual too. That thing was stick shift, which was hilarious. But it was awesome for camping because there's so much room in it. I could fit my mountain bike, a whole bed, all my totes, and still have like room, right? So I explored a lot of Vancouver Island and a lot of like rural Vancouver Island, and it was cool, man. I would always I wasn't into photography, but like I had a decent camera, and I'd take a picture of the welcome sign. And what I came to learn was the more well kept the welcome sign was, and how much like say they carved it, or it was more than just like a friggin' Canadian government sign here saying like res number whatever. The more I found that there was a correlation with like how much pride they kept in like welcome to our community versus like
it's true.
So
shit, dude! Hadley just got dropped. Hadley just got dropped.
Let's go.
Oh my god. 30 seconds left in the second.
Keep us abreast as we have a little bit of buffer time between that between the last KSW fight.
Hadley's going for the back now. Hadley's still a little bit rocked. Johnson's still in the cage trying to defend the takedown. Wow, what a round. What a fight. It looks like it's 1-1 right now. So it looks like Johnson won the second round. Hadley probably won the first round. Not 100% sure, though. But no, it's been a good fight so far for sure.
Nice.
Crowd's going crazy, too.
I got that 2-0 energy.
I'm
not sure, Hockey. Monkey. I'm not sure. I'm pretty busy the next couple weeks here.
You got Gary Copeland, the referee.
Oh,
Gotta
no.
love that guy.
Oh, that fucking roided up gnome.
He's on that Russian sauce.
Mini Brock Lesnar.
Yeah.
He has not had a good run as of late, I have to say.
No, yeah, no, I'm what do you call it? My grandma is half Aboriginal, so I guess I could get a status card if I really wanted to. But it was like, fuck, like my neighbor, she's less than I am. She's like an eighth, like her grandma was like an 8th Aboriginal or something like that. She's like 100th, and she got a fucking status card. She's white as like a sheet of paper. I was like, fuck, if she can get one, I can fucking get a status card.
Dude, I had friends too who, like, for better or for worse, I mean, they took advantage of what was allowed, and
that's
a lot of them, right? And a lot of them, got, I don't want to say all free university, but got a good chunk of that paid for, and some other things as well. So I mean,
there's the benefits, right? For sure.
Yeah, and I mean, well-deserved benefits based on what happened in Canada, right?
Oh, 100%, man.
Yeah.
100%.
All right. These coaches are fucking delusional. What are they saying, Hank? What are they saying? First round could go either way. Second goes to CJ. I could use some pro tips from that ref. Bro, that ref is literally taking trips to Russia and getting on whatever whatever Artur Špilka walked out of, I swear. Oh, man. Okay, Hadley's coach, you have to assume that's his round. No shit, you got dropped.
Dude, come on.
A coach is Captain Obvious. Oh, man.
It's a close fight, though. Like,
St. Louis loving their guy. Yeah, he's from St. Louis energy, right? It's cool that they actually were able to put a decent amount of local fighters, and even some who are like who've trained in that region. That's funny. Thanks, Captain Obvious. Going crazy anytime he lands or denies the takedown.
Ooh, Johnson, I gotta say, I got Hadley on this, but Johnson's looking good right now.
Let's go.
Defending all the takedowns. He's looking good on the feet. Oh, as I say that, Hadley's going for a takedown.
Yeah, Johnson just has the dog in him, and I like Hadley. Hadley's not a bad fighter. I just think Johnson has better cardio, better pace, and he just has that dog in him, a little bit tougher.
Yeah, he wants to win. Like, he wants that W on his record. Like, it's more than just a fight for him. You can see that when he fights, right? He's got that ambition to finish.
The energy with elbows to the shin. Yeah, he's a savage. He's like, I'm just going to hit whatever I can here. That's like some Tony Ferguson ass shit. I'm going to stop the takedown and then just fucking elbow you in the shin.
What happened to Phony Tergeson? You remember that guy?
Oh, he's still around. He's here every time. I don't know. Did he block you? Is that why you can't see him?
No. I was just like, fuck, I haven't seen that guy in a minute. And then you said Tony
he's
Ferguson.
still around. He's still around.
Phony.
Phony's still around. He dropped. I think he dropped by last night. And even late for BFL as well.
That was a card. That was a card and a half.
Oh yeah,
card, man. That was awesome.
I like it, man. I mean, obviously it's lower level regional, like lower level than Cage Fury FC and like LFA. So like you have to like celebrate the good cards and accept that a lot of them are going to be weak. But that one was pretty good, man. There's quite a bit of finishes on that one. Can't complain. Have you ever gone to one live?
I was thinking about it, but I think it's only like $15 or something like that. So I really wanted to. I was talking to my buddy the other day, and he was like, "Yeah, let's fucking go." I was like, "Yeah, Michael Chiesa is there." Like,
dude, yeah, no, and it's crazy that he fought in VFL too, because it's right. He just south of the border is where he trains, so it makes sense. Yeah, I've been talking to them a little bit, and when because Kyle's in Rome right now, and then he bought a house, and he's coming back, and he's moving right away. But in kind of like mid-June, he's going to get into doing like his own little streaming show as well. getting into more of his photography and videography stuff. And also, I talked to very, very briefly with just a couple people at BFL, and I linked them up together. And hopefully, like sometime before the new year or in the new year, they might invite him out with like his brother and their whole like camera setup, and they might do like a little like week of documentary, cover like the weigh-ins, interview some of the fighters, and then get like, you know, cage side seats to like get some footage of the show, and then like co-produce something with BFL, whether they want to use some of the footage or not. But we'll make like a little series of some on our channel, because he's very much into like the creative side of things like that versus just like me and you guys, you know, junkies who watch all the fights. But I think it'd be like a win-win for the channel, right? It would itch his creative, or it would scratch his creative itch, and also like we can get some fight content out there and build a relationship with one of the regionals out there. So hopefully we see that transpire soon.
Yeah, that's my thing, man. Always more eyeballs is always a good thing, for sure. So.
Hell yeah. Austrian said, Inaji's style is a problem. The more I watch him, can fight both stances, great takedowns, or great takedown defense, strikes, head, body, and legs. Yeah, Hadley weight cut definitely affecting him. That guy apparently cuts a lot. That's what I've heard too. And like I saw a picture of him a few days ago, even before the day of the weigh-in, he was already depleted.
So when this fight started, you saw Hadley backing up Johnson. Now it's Johnson backing up Hadley, right? So it's that conditioning, maybe. I don't know. Like Johnson, like you say, he's got that dog in him. He's got that fucking dog in him, man. It's going crazy.
Oh, it was just announced. Phil DeFree is going to be fighting Sakai, coming over from the UFC for the heavyweight title.
Sakai? No.
Augusto Sakai. Yeah, apparently he's coming over to fight Phil DeFree. I mean, there's nobody else for Phil DeFree to fight right now. He's cleaned out the heavyweight division in KSW, and PFL won't let him fight anybody else. So I know France isn't fighting anyone right now. I know he's going through a lot with that, you know, that tragic loss with or losing his son, and such a tragic loss there, right? So, but yeah, I still think that Francis should fight the greatest heavyweight outside the UFC in Phil DeFree.
Yeah, I think after he got that win over Tyson Fury, I think he should have waited a bit. I think he should have waited and, you know, kept practicing boxing and stuff like that, but maybe take an MMA fight. I don't know. I think just going into the Joshua fight was a little too quick for him. Like Joshua, like, man's fucking a killer. Like, experienced boxer, right?
Money talks.
That's the thing, right?
Hey, there he is. What's up, phony? What a scrap. I'll probably be doing that after UFC. I'll jump on and just kind of casually cover BKFC in the boxing. I'm hoping I have gas left in the tank to do deep later today, because I'm pretty sure the card's going to be free on their YouTube channel. But if not, if you become a member of their YouTube channel for $5, you get guaranteed 3 of their extra cards a month. So I might just do that for 1 month. Peace out, Hoggy from home. Thank you so much for stopping by. CJ gets robbed and they let Hadley win for one of my parlays. Have you gotten the decision yet?
My stream's just getting to it right now.
Okay.
But I think it's 29-28 Hadley. I put it.
Sounds good. By the way, Augusto Sakai coming off a win in the UFC. He beat Dontel Mays, so who gives a fuck? But he did fight some decent, like he had a very long losing streak, right? But he fought Overeem, Rosenstrike, Tuivasa, and Spivak, and he lost to all of them. Now, I'm not a big Spivak fan. Tai Tuivasa, well, we know how he wins fights, and that's how he beat Augusto Sakai. He knocked him out in the second round. So like, yeah, he beat Ivanov, who I'm a Blagoy fan. Beat Tybura, beat Chase Sherman, Arlovsky. I mean, all the guys to get you there.
What? Wait.
No, did they rob him?
Oh no, we're good.
Get out of
Johnson won. Unanimous. Okay.
Yeah. Was it that bad, Hank? Was it that bad a performance by? Anyways, Charles Johnson got the winner. Let's go. I'll take it. 1 for 1 right now. Oh man, I hate this. I hate KSW pacing. They do such a good job for all of the card except for when you get to the final 3 fights, and then like between each of the fights, they like bring on interviews. It's like, dude, make it like Ryzen. Like, have an intermission at one point, get all your announcements done, get a big old 40 fucking minute break, and then get back into it. None of these like 15 minute here, 15 minute here, 20 minute here. I hate that shit. That's like some PFL stuff.
I was just about to say that's PFL. PFL is like, okay, you get finished in the 10 seconds. We're gonna talk for the next 30 fucking minutes and make you have to listen to this bullshit. It's like, oh.
All right, I wouldn't say a lot, but CJ Def 1 outstruck him, stuffed every takedown, dropped him. Yep, in a G.
Yep.
Loss. No, it was just the basic Hadley L. All right, so next up is Billy Goff, right? That was another underdog. I picked way too many underdogs on this card. I gotta make sure that my actually bets went in here. So let me know your thoughts on this next one too.
It's a card where the underdogs could win, though. You know,
I know
it's one of those. It's exciting. Like these cards get me hyped.
Oh, like, totally, man, totally. All right, okay, break down this next one then. Who do you got in the Billy Goff matchup here? As I make sure that I made my picks on my betting app. This is how little of a gambler I am that I forget. I make sure to do my picks for you guys every week, but I forget to plug them into my little dinky Minnesota legal betting in the state betting app. But anyways, break it down, Brando. Who do you got in this next one and why? You're muted. Still muted. Okay, one sec. He's fixing his mic. That man's post-fight was all facts, just like J. Cole's diss track. What do you say? Again, I'm gonna switch over to UFC. I promise, guys. But like, I'm staying true to my KSW stream right now. And then we'll get over to UFC. I'm not even gonna take a big break. I'm literally just gonna set up the stream right after, and then we'll jump into it, guys. I was going to take a little bit of a lunch break / early dinner break, but we're not even going to do that. We're just going to jump right into it. Okay. All right, next fight coming up here. We will highlight it also here for KSW. All right. Brando will be back. Okay, let's highlight this main event of the evening for KS. Oh, here he is.
You hear me?
Yeah, you're good.
Good. Here we go.
Okay, before we highlight the final KSW fight, because they're showing their cold open for it, let's quickly run down what you got next in this UFC matchup, so I can quickly run down that I made my picks correctly, and then we'll jump into this last KSW fight, guys.
Yeah, so we got Trey Waters here. He's never been knocked out. It's kind of a cool fighter. He's fought Josh Quinlan. He got a win off him last time, and then you got Billy Goff. He's competed in the Contender Series, competed in Bellator.
I like it. I like Billy Goff's chance. Trey Waters, though, he's lanky, which is kind of scary. But I like Billy Goff as the underdog here. And I was rooting for my boy Kinoshita to win, that Japanese fighter from Ryzen, but he just didn't have enough experience. Still doesn't have enough experience, and he's more of just like a savage than he is a really good fighter. Big
upset. I remember watching that fight live and thinking everybody in the chat was saying Kinoshita, and you know he's a good fighter, but yeah, Billy Goff pulled that one out. So you're looking at this one, it's like Billy Goff's an underdog. He might pull it out this one. You never know. So I got my money on Billy Goff.
Hell yeah, I got Billy Goff winning this one as well. He's a unique and fun striker, and like harder to prepare for, I think, than your average opponent. I do like the distance and the reach of his opponent for sure, though.
Yeah, and he's got that LFA experience too, so we'll see if that plays in handy here. I don't see this really being a fight on the ground. I see this, Billy Goff really wants to stand, so we'll see.
There you go. Buckley decision plus 425. Oh, damn. All right. Let's get into highlighting this main event of the evening in KSW, ladies and gentlemen, at welterweight, which, I don't know, Activate, correct me if I'm wrong, is welterweight not KSW's best weight class, or do you think it's still lightweight? I think welterweight is up there as one of the best weight classes that KSW has. So whenever there's a title fight in this one, it really means something. It really means something. And this one should be amazing, guys. This one should be amazing. That is right. Adrian Bartosiński against Igor Michaliszyn. Man, I Polish names absolutely destroy me. I'm not even good at pronouncing names in general, but the fact that there's no Polish hockey players, I never like practiced the Polish names. There's like Russian and like, you know, some of these like Swedish, Czech, Croatian. Like I've called some hockey in my day. I had a hockey radio show. I've been used to pronouncing those guys' names.
Was that Karol Kawicz or whatever who just fought? That was the latest.
Yeah,
man, she's hot, but she was the latest.
I knew she was, I knew how to pronounce her name. But yeah, there's some that come up where I'm just like, oh, what the fuck is this? But yeah, dude, Polish names they're tough. They're tough. I have a friend back home, and she's Polish, but like her name is so like simple, like straight up. Her last name was Maria, and I was like, you are literally like the one Polish person I've met who has like the most basic last name ever.
My best friend dates a Polish chick, and like we went out for dinner. I didn't know if she liked me or if she wanted to kill me, but she was cool. She was really fucking cool. So I don't know, but yeah, no, their last names are hard to fucking pronounce for sure.
Palazuski. It stumped me for a while. Okay. Igor Michaliszyn, 10-2 as a pro. He's 5-0 in his last 5 fights, and he's making his walkout now. By the way, orange for the ring card girl fight kits is a new one. I'm used to seeing purple, green, blue, even yellow. Orange is a new one, and I like it. Taking a page out of the Rise ring card girls over there in kickboxing. It's good. It's good. S tier, baby. S tier. 10-2 as a pro. And again, here we're rating the fight kits. Not the women. We ain't trying to be canceled here.
That's a very key point there, guys. The kits.
4 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 3 decisions. 2-0 in KSW, 3-0 in Spartan Fight, and 2-1 in RWC. He won his last fight brutally, got in the crucifix, and landed insane elbows against Bielski, who's a 9-4 guy. Also knocked out a 10-4 guy in the first round. I mean, look at the win streak. He's not fighting cans. I mean, he was 6-2 and he fought a 5-2 guy. I can't call that guy a can. He beat an 8-3 guy before then, 21-5. I mean, his run has been nothing short of spectacular here, as only one of those fights went to decision. He's here defending the belt against Igor. Was that who I just looked up here? So yeah, Igor here on a great run. My apology, but he's going up against Bartosiński, who has never been beaten in his pro MMA career. So this is a tall task for him. 28 years of age as well. So both of them, still in their prime. Both of them still in their prime. And again, I'm just so excited for this one, man. I'm so excited for this one. The 170-pound division is absolutely stacked. I mean, look at the challenger. We just went over his resume. His resume was so good, I had him confused with the champion. That's how good it was, ladies and gentlemen. Fights out of this actually pretty big gym over there. Octopus. Really cool logo for the gym as well. 11 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 3 decisions. I mean, the guy's has amazing hands. 8-0 in KSW, 3-0 in Ruchała's championship. Never heard, or challenge, sorry. Never heard of that promotion. And we were talking about how good of a run the challenger was on. I mean, undefeated, beat Saladin when Saladin came up to fight him at 170. Saladin did have some good moments, but he just showed that he was just too big and beat him in the grappling department in that one, but beat Saladin nonetheless. So what a good performance that was. Beat a 9-1 guy, 10-2, 18-4, 9-4, 8-1, 8-4, 5-0. Man, look at the guys this guy's taken out. Seriously. Like his only like schmuck that he's beaten was a 3-8 guy, but he was 3-0. Man. His amateur career was pretty good too, going 7-2. We have 2 really, really good welterweights fighting in this main event of the evening, and the champion is now about to make his walk out here. Where we at with UFC? Muted again, my man. Muted again.
Billy Goff is just getting announced right now.
Nice,
That's
nice.
where we're at. Yeah, so we're just about to start.
All right, let's go. I have Billy Goff, by the way, guys. Like I said, this one it was tough because overall, I think Trey Waters has fought the better opponents, but Billy Goff is not easy to prepare for. Both of them are good strikers. This one should be fun. Slapping on Waters by decision. Trey Waters, just a big Charles. Waters versus Goff. Goff, says Andrew. I got Bartosiński KO TKO in the second round.
Waters kind of looks like a bigger Johnson.
Yeah.
Like just looking at him in the ring. Like, I don't know if you guys in the chat are seeing that, but he looks just like him.
Actually, I got a big parlay with Rebecca, Bartosiński, and Man City. I love how it's like KSW, UFC, and soccer in there. That's awesome. -110. All should be easy. Man City already 1-4. Oh, there you go. I wanted Hadley to win too, but he didn't. I got upset. What did I get upset about, Andrew? No. He just had to take a quick break, grab something to drink, which honestly I should be doing too, to be perfectly honest. I got to crack one before UFC. Before I start UFC anyways. He's big brother CJ. Waters has a better haircut than Johnson. I think everybody in the UFC has a better haircut than Johnson. I think if Vitor even came out of retirement and just had his little like, you know when you're a kid, you like in grade school and your mom cut your hair, you had that little spike in the front in the 90s and you put the gel up in the spike. Well, that's that spike in the front of the head. That's the only thing. That is the only thing that Vitor Belfort would still rock, and that is even a better hairdo than the back freaking rat fink that Charles Johnson usually brings into the cage. You need a producer to hit that button for you. You're not fast enough. Oh man, I think my parents are asleep. He's grappling. Nice right from Goff. Brandon, I think your mic got disconnected again. Good old StreamYard. No worries, but you reconnect. It's all good. All right, the champion crawling his way into the cage right now, ladies and gentlemen. Absolute savage. Here we go. Gotta love it. The gold on the gloves to represent the champion. Bro's headset's going through the ring. It's all good because this KSW fight is about to begin anyways here, guys. The clinch punches score from Golf. Marab's impressed. All right, guys. Main event of the evening. Here we go. Round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know your picks if you haven't already for this main event. And again, right after this, we'll shut off this stream. We'll fire up UFC. And then we'll get back to it.
You guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay, sweet.
Okay, round one, guys. Main event of the evening. Last fight of this KSW stream before, like I said, we'll close this one. I'll get a UFC one up, and then we'll jump right over. We ain't even going to take a dinner break. We're just going to jump right over. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock to start this fight. 5 rounds if needed, but we just had a title fight that did not need even close to that as it was done in a minute. Let's see if Bartosiński can finish the third-ranked welterweight. Michaliszyn in this one.
The UFC, we just got Goff going for a takedown right now. Waters is trying to... Oh, Goff is taking the back right now of Waters.
It's been back and forth lately, or back and forth so far is what the chat's saying?
Yeah.
All right, 4 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock. Bartosiński walking down Igor. Pressuring him outside that center line. Igor throws a kick, and I mean, hey, we just saw a challenger get put down with a body kick there. Oh, nice right and left by Bartosiński, and beautiful takedown by Bartosiński. Ass to the mat, back to the cage for Igor. Bartosiński's gonna try to drag him off the cage. Ref just let Waters knee Goff on the ground. Really?
Yep.
He's my new favorite fighter.
As Bisping said, that was blatant.
That was blatant. Knee almost to a grounded opponent. They should just allow them. They should just allow them.
Oh shit, Goff is teeing off right now on Waters. Waters is just throwing back too. Holy shit, this is quite a fight. Oh my god,
let's
drops. Oh, drops him. They're just
Goff dropped him? Goff dropped him?
No, Goff got dropped.
Oh no.
They're just throwing everything in the first round. Holy
damn,
fuck.
dude. Let's go. Well, that one's definitely more exciting than what we got going on in KSW right now.
Bro.
We got a hug fest here. 3 minutes on the clock.
Dude, this is not going 3 rounds. This is not going 3 rounds.
Bro, this title fight I'm watching might go 5, and this one's not even going to go 1.
It's like, how are these guys on the prelims? Holy shit.
All right. And again, quick update here from KSW. Bartosiński still holding Igor up against the cage, looking to try to pull him from the cage as he's pretty much sitting ass to the mat back to the cage right now. And Igor can't really plant his feet to get back up. If anything, Bartosiński is going to try to get the body lock here to try to drag him to a better position. So that's all we got going down here. Bartosiński going for that control time here in the first round. Snag some golf plus 1-5. Forget KSW. Fuck that, phony Tărchilă. Fuck that. I ain't no bitch. I ain't gonna just abandon the stream. Yeah, take off and Rogers. Oh, that's Brando. They both are. Actually, both are. A butt. Bill used to this.
Both are tired. I think he's.
Oh, both tired. Got you. Waters got this. That was the reason why I snagged the live golf.
Ooh. Are you gonna watch Lomachenko versus Kambosos?
I think so.
Maybe,
I think so.
For sure.
Because UFC will end like well before they even fight. And I know there's going to be BKFC on tonight as well. So I might just make like maybe I don't even know how I'm going to form it, but I am going to make a third stream for after UFC that will jump over to just cover kind of both of them and hang out.
Sick.
Oh, definitely the better fight, but like I'm not going to shut down this stream and just jump to UFC when we're in the main event of a title fight. That's crazy, dude. Yeah. 1 minute and 22 seconds on the clock. Bartosiński again, not doing anything here. Very boring first round. From a knockout. I don't even want to say knockout artist for a guy who is does well finishing his opponents. But this is what he did to Saladin, although it was on the feet. And he pressured him, pushed him up against the cage here. But maybe he has a little respect for Igor striking. But we shall see how the rest of this round plays out. All right, how are we doing in the UFC?
It's going pretty good. Second round, they're definitely labored. Both of them are looking pretty tired. So
Hey, kid from Goff. Water's range is a problem for Goff. Yeah, and that's what I even noted here. Yeah. That would be the challenge in this one, and that's
Goff has to go to the inside, and every time he tries to get to the inside, it's risky because he's meeting that jab or he's meeting something else, right? So the longer it goes, like Waters, he's got that jab, he's just fucking putting it out there. But if Goff can get to the inside, right, it might be a different fight.
Yeah. I am streaming all day. Andrew, here we go. Bartosiński landed some big shots on Igor as Igor tried to get back up to his feet. Bartosiński now was threatening to get on his back. They are on his feet here. Body lock is in for Bartosiński. He's kind of just holding Igor up against cage, and that'll do it for the first round. Yeah, that first round left a lot to be desired here at KSW, but we got 4 more to go.
Ooh, Goff just landed a big elbow against Waters on the cage. Big knee lands. They're both just throwing on the fence now. This is a good fight, dude. Really good fight.
This is a certified hood classic. Oh, I love it. If he looks to get his breath back, you might get a good hedge number if it goes 3. Goff's pace is insane. Andrew, I haven't had a shower today either, Andrew. I haven't showered yet today either. However, I haven't worked out yet today, so I was gonna... It all depends on how gassed I am after the end of like the boxing match in BKFC. I'll either do like a late night workout, because sometimes when I do these late on Saturday, guys, like I'm so jacked up after like a great card, or even just watching fights that like I can't go to sleep. I lay there, my heart pounding, just like thinking about fights. So it's actually, I've been going to the gym later because my gym's 24 hours. It's not a nice gym, but it's cool that they have a staff there that allow you to go 24 hours. So yes, sometimes I'm the only one there, which is awesome. Don't have to fucking wait in line for a squat rack. Let's go. All right. Round 2, guys. Round 2. All right, we got 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock here.
Bro.
I got a little bit of FOMO, by the way, from this fight, but like I said, main event, KSW. I ain't gonna miss that. Bartosiński with a nice left and right to the body. Bartosiński left and a right hand again to set up the takedown. Oh, big slam takedown though. He's walking to his corner. I mean, not much of a slam there, but he did take him to the ground. It's interesting though, because Bartosiński like has seemingly in these exchanges the faster hands, but he picked up Igor, literally picked him up and just walked him like Hamzat did to freaking Li Jingliang and walked him to the corner. Now he's just doing the same work he did on him in the first round. What do we got for UFC?
What has just cracked Goff really bad, and Goff's looking pretty tired. He's going in carelessly for double leg takedowns, spamming it. Goff. Now we got Waters locking in a guillotine choke. It looks pretty tight. He's looking at the clock. It looks like this might be locked in for Waters. Goff's trying to put his hand through it, but it's pretty
Goff.
tight.
Come on, Goff.
Goff is trying to get out of this.
How much more time on the clock in the round?
We got 35 seconds. Oh, he gets out.
Nice.
Throws an elbow.
Billy.
35 seconds left. Round 2.
All right. We got 3 minutes and 25 seconds here in KSW, and Igor's back on his feet, but Bartosiński body lock trying to drag him back to the ground. Come on, Goff, says Andrew. Hank saying he's out of it.
They're both so tired though, man. Holy shit.
Well, from how you called the first round and the pace of the first round, like I'm not surprised.
Yeah. Goff is swinging.
1-1 for the fight, close fight. It's more than I can say about this one. Man, KSW card for the most part, say not a lot of finishes, but some good finishes and some good fights overall, even the ones that went the distance. It sucks that that it ends like this on this note, especially coming off that high of, the glory kickboxer who just, came off that quick finish. We had the quick finish in the featured fight for the interim title, and now we have Bartosiński not wanting to throw hands at all with Igor here and just making this a wrestle fest. 1-1. That's what I got. It might be Goff's round. 1-1, I think, but that second round was sloppy, which will make it harder to score than it should be. Good call. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the judges are going to see for that, to be honest. But yeah, 1-1's a pretty safe call.
All right. By the way, this is awesome having you riding shotgun here, buddy. Appreciate you. I know long time coming because like I said, you've been a member for a while. You just re-upped too, and we've been talking about it. You jumping on and doing a little play-by-play and just hanging out with us here for a little while. So I appreciate all the support you show to the channel, man. Seriously.
Thanks, bro. I run a Twitch, but
I got to start.
Don't have the followers you have, but it's
okay.
It's
hey, what's your Twitch?
Brando Has Fun.
Okay.
And I just stream games once in a while, kind of thing. When I'm not at work.
I see you playing all these games on Discord. So, all right, send me the link to it on Discord, and I'll share it in the chat.
Awesome, thank you.
1 minute and 22 seconds. They're back up to their feet here again. Second round, ladies and gentlemen. Bartosiński, he wants that backpack. As boring as this fight is here, Hank, he's fighting for you, brother. He's fighting for you. He wants that backpack. Waters gave that one. This is going to make or break it 1-1. Might be 9-9. I'm serious. Stats at Billy outstriking 59-36 in the second. We're going to jump over to UFC. And we'll bring Brando on more often, Andrew, like I said. Waters' counter shots are brutal. Goff's dropping the ball. Back up to their feet are both these guys in KSW, by the way. 44 seconds left in the second round. Because Igor's been on his back the whole time and back up against the cage, his sponsorship tattoo is gone, and we're only 2 rounds in. What's up, Irish? Don't think I've seen any of those in the UFC. 9-9s. Yeah, I don't even recall seeing a 9-9 in the UFC.
No.
25 seconds. Now they're just kneeing each other up against the cage. I mean, this is the type of fight that Bartosiński can fight. He can wear you out in the grappling. He can wear you out up against the cage with the clinch and shoulder strikes there. Nice elbow, nice knee by Bartosiński. He wins on control time and points. Or he's good at winning on control time and points. We've seen him go to war though, and it's a lot of fun, but no handshake or anything as the second round ends here in this one. Third round we go in KSW. All right. Is Brando still on? This is Brando. He
Here
is
we
on.
go. We on. I hope I'm on. I hope my mic's working.
Yeah, your mic's working. We're good. We're good.
Okay,
The
sweet.
StreamYard can be finicky with it and settings sometimes.
Yeah, for sure.
Do the backpack for golf. I only can do it if someone gets the backpack, Andrew. Keep in mind, the head strikes are worth a lot more in the judge's eyes usually.
I mean, Goff has just hugged Waters' leg for the past 3 minutes here in round 3. So I don't know who's winning this fight, to be honest with you guys.
Full-blown wrestlefuck on the fence. Well, I mean, if they're both kind of gassed right now, I mean, it's kind of anyone's fight. You can't really criticize either of them. They're just kind of they just kind of have to get to the end at this point. All right. Speaking of the end, we are far from it in this title fight. Round 3 of 5. And let's see if Bartosiński is going to do exactly what he did, which is throw some quick, fast, beautiful strikes and then go for the takedown. All right. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Only in title fights or some main events, Andrew. And I guess the BMF counts as a quote-unquote title, so that one was 5 rounds too. Oh, nice. Again, a left and a right by Bartosiński. He lands some beautiful shots and then just goes for the takedown. He's technically up on strike saying, but not head strikes. Water's going to look stupid if he loses this way. That was half a round of control. If he does that more, he will steal this. All right, 4 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock here in KSW. Bartosiński, Igor Michaliszyn. And Bartosiński's doing what he does best here. Clinch, control time, a few muffin shots, knee, shoulder strike, get those points, secure the round. Oh, and the ref separates him and warns Bartosiński while holding on there. Actually separates him because he grabbed the cage. So yeah, Bartosiński, you're dead to me, brother. You're dead to me.
Do you like when referees instantly give the point away when they grab the cage, or would you rather it like separate and then they give the point?
Cage, I hate cage grabs, so I'm the wrong person to ask. I think their fingers should be cut off. So
fair enough, buddy.
But
it's a tough one for sure.
If it's like a straight up reaction and they're like on their feet and it doesn't impede any of the movement, then yes, a stern warning. But if it's straight up a grab and it impedes what would have been a takedown or helps you get back up, absolutely take a point away, right? Because I understand the fighters make mistakes and it's reflex. I get that. I'm trying to give benefit to the doubt here, but if it's a full on like I'm using this to defend the takedown, I'm using this to either get back up to my feet, absolutely take a point away. Beautiful, by the way, reversal and takedown here by Igor. Beautiful judo throw, and he ends up in the top position. If anything, I'm stoked from here because he was getting wrestle fucked the first 2 rounds. Now in the 3rd round here, he gets to do the wrestle fucking.
Golf and Waters just ended.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oster answers this has to be fight of the night for the UFC. All right, well, what are your thoughts, chat? Who won that one? Or oh my goodness, looking for an arm triangle choke is Igor. Doesn't get it. Back in full guard. Dude, Igor's a savage. He's literally covering up the face of Bartosiński, then just short elbowing him right in the dome. Dude, let's go. Let's go. You've been violated the first 2 rounds here, Igor. Get your payback. Get your payback. Hank saying, I'm really not sure who won that one.
Yeah,
should be able to force an OT.
Split either way, right? It's one of those types of fights.
Slappy, that's why I love the those Ultimate Fighter fights, because the 3rd round is OT and it's in their contract that they can fight 3 rounds. I don't know if any fighter would take an OT clause in their contract. That's just the thing, as much as I want to see it. Guess who's back? Hog from home. You are back. 1 minute 39 seconds on the clock and doing so much more with his ground control here is Igor. Bartosiński crawling back to the cage, trying to get back up to his feet, but Igor with the body lock on him. Could be a draw. Serious, all 3 of those fights have been good. Nice. Billy Ray Cyrus is the real deal. Dude, another takedown here by Igor. Dude, I don't know what woke up the beast here. In the butterfly guard of Bartosiński.
Man's got those spelling salts or something.
Yeah, it's that Russian gas that buddy was on. He's like, yo, didn't work for you. Hit me up. Let me just
Yo.
quickly bring that freaking bring that gas chamber into the friggin'
Bro, just hop in my corner. Give it to me quick. Come on,
Yeah,
let's
quickly.
go. You didn't even use yours. You didn't even make it to the corner.
They gave that to Waters
Oh,
30-27. No way.
I don't know about 30-27, but I could see 29-28.
Damn. Judges aren't giving no fucks today. Holy shit. Those judges should be ashamed. Billy won all 3 rounds and got a legal knee in the first. I only took the over 1.5 at minus 140. Thank God. Shit, lost my split. Rigged. Bro, that's insane. What? 30-27 is crazy. Funny thing, I see how the judging is going. Oh my God, he's looking for a knee bar. Bartosiński, 13 seconds left here. Oh, he tapped. Oh my goodness, and still with 10 seconds on the clock in the 3rd round, Bartosiński lands a knee bar, and that was like Mokaev style, dude. Like Mokaev's knee it looked like his knee, Igor's knee was about to be ripped in half, man. If I had my headphones plugged in, Brando, I probably could hear the pops from the cage. It was that bad, dude. Oh my God. 10 seconds left on the clock. He couldn't hold on any longer. Bartosiński, and still undefeated with 16-0 as a pro, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. Boring first two rounds, but he got it done. What a finish. Let's freaking go. Wow. After the decision announced, that fan yelling, "Fuck you, Billy," added insult to injury. Oh my God, we got Eddie's wife out there yelling at the fighters. Goddamn. Oh my goodness. Wow. I can't believe that happened. Yeah, was Trey Waters from St. Louis? That's a good question, Denial.
Ooh, I'll look that up.
Okay.
Jacksonville, Florida. Is where he's
Okay. So he's a Florida guy.
from. No.
My first ever KSW ticket won. Let's go, David. Happy that you won some money. How dare JJ blows up like 3 chips for me. No one for Billy. First Urseg, now this. I hate judges. But now what he did. He's a beast. Time to leave KSW. He'd be a good free agent fighter.
I agree,
but he
bro.
might be something you never know. He could be clean. You never know. He could be clean.
That's the thing. It's like you don't want to waste your prime in an organization that's not going to pay you the money, right? It's like,
yeah. Oh, and he just got his black belt. Hey, that's cool. And you know what? This is one of those cases where, like, he didn't outstrike the guy, right? He utilized jiu-jitsu more than I would have liked from an entertainment point of view, and he got his black belt there. That is awesome. Oh, dude, the guy. Oh man, Igor can't even walk. His knee's so fucked. He can't even get up from the stool. Damn, dude. Bartosiński going to shake his hand, though. Pretty much saying, like, sorry, I fucked your knee and you're not going to be able to compete now for like a year and a half. But
good luck on the rehab, bro.
Good luck on the rehab. Good luck on the regionals. See ya. Wow. Unbelievable. Well, no way did Billy get robbed. Everyone in the live chat it's not a robbery because it was a close fight, but the 30-27 was shameful is what I'm picking up.
I mean, I can kind of see it, how tired he was looking. But on the other hand, is like, I could only see 29-28. It was never a 30-27 for either fighter. So
yeah, he didn't get robbed, but 30-27 is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Guys, talk with their heart. Billy clearly lost. He was game, though. GG. That's the robbery of it. Pipe down, casual. No robbery, but should get at least 1 round. That man got legal need. Well, I mean, I had Billy Goff winning that one, but because Trey Waters actually wants to utilize real fighting in MMA, he might be my new favorite fighter. I'm just saying. GG. Should have been a point deduction for the knee. All right, guys. And Brando, this has been fucking awesome, man. Like I said, happy to bring you on more. I mean, that's what I say to exclusive members and those who've been supporting us for a while. Reaper Jones joined us for Ryzen, and it was awesome. He joined us for the BKFC Ryzen fight and the co-main and main event, and he crushed it. I honestly was just like, you know what, man? You do the commentary, because he just loves Ryzen almost as much or maybe even more than me. So he was just like, he was swooning the whole time. So it was just super like wholesome and fucking awesome to have him on. And it's great connecting with you, man, talking a little hockey. And by the way, I am going to start doing some hockey content on my channel as well as more on the Soda Pod live. So let's connect for that sometime too, Brando, because I'm sure we could go down the rabbit hole, hockey talk as well as fight talk.
100%, man. Yeah, whenever you're up to it, I'm always watching your streams, man. I'm a big fan for sure and stuff, man. It's cool to meet another fucking Canadian and shit like that. So yeah, it's nice shooting the shit with the chat too. I appreciate you guys listening to me. Before we leave, again,
send me on Discord your Twitch link so I can share it in the chat before we switch things over.
For sure.
Okay, cool. So yeah, guys, we're gonna shut the KSW stream down now. Keep your eye out. Another 15-20 minutes max. I'm literally just gonna warm up some food so I can muck that while I'm setting up the UFC stream. I'm pretty much got everything ready, so I just have to kind of like copy and paste stuff into setting it up. And then once the UFC stream is up, we will fire that up. It's Tabitha time, baby. Let's go. I should make the poll question just straight up choose Tabitha Ritchie, Veronica Hardy. Oh man.
Ooh, that's a tough one.
That is a tough one. Yeah, I don't even know. Water's gonna get KO'd bad in a fight soon. Yeah. Yeah, we rating the fight kits. What's up, Hockey?
Yo, I saw my Twitch in the Discord there.
Okay. Sick. All right, guys. Like I said, Brandor actually has a Twitch account, and he does streams there as well. I'm going to share his link in the live chat. Go follow him on Twitch. Go follow him on Twitch. What's up, Arthur? Did Adrian win? Yes, Adrian Bartosiński won third round knee bar with 10 seconds left, buddy, with 10 seconds left. Again, guys, go show Brandor some love. He supports the City Life Project. He's an exclusive member. He's a valued member of this community, and it was awesome getting to know you a little bit on stream. First of many, I hope, brother. Thank you so much. This was awesome.
Yeah, man. If you're ever back in town, man, let me know, and we'll grab some drinks for sure. But
I don't know about the summer, but definitely the fall. Honestly, it all depends on when the fucking when the US finally send me my passport. It's all ready. They just haven't sent it to me yet. So it takes just as long as Canada, and especially because I'm like a dual citizen, I had to jump through like a couple other hoops. But once that's done, then I can leave without being bothered. Or come back into the States after without being bothered. Yeah, I'll definitely keep you posted on that, dude, because I know Zek also wants to meet up. Kyle wants to meet you guys, so that'll be a grand old time. But again, we'll see you in the chat for UFC. Guys, thank you all for joining us for KSW here. We do live fight companions all weekend. We're jumping over to UFC. We'll cover some boxing later. And then tomorrow, for anybody who's done hanging out with their mother or who already called their mother, we'll have the Afternoon Fury FC. So like and subscribe if you haven't already. Go check out, like I said one more time in the live chat here, Brando's Twitch channel. And we'll be back here on the other side. 15-20 minutes. Keep refreshing the City Life channel. And we'll be back here again from Isha, from Brandor, from everyone here at the City Life Project. We'll see you on the next one, guys. Like and subscribe. We'll be back in 15-20 minutes. Peace.
In the fiercest battle